Let's go ahead and begin our first journey. Alright, I have not watched this opening cutscene, so let's see what we got going on here. Hello, magic mirror. Oh. Oh wow, there really was not much to that cutscene. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is put on this outfit, which gives our protagonist pants. Just looks a little cozier that way. Make sure their legs don't get too cold. But one thing that's very striking right off the bat with this game's visual presentation is you might notice that the render resolution has like a sort of retro filter put over it, so things look a little bit lower resolution. But the big difference that really shows like the retro inspiration is look at our character animations. Look at the frame rate that they display at. So our animations play out where they display with fewer in between frames, I guess. So the visual style of how this game presents itself is very much so inspired by like classic PS1 era 3D platformers, which I think is really cool. That's one of the things that really made the demo stand out to me, is just having this lower frame rate kind of presentation to the animations. And if you look in the options menu, you can disable the retro resolution and animation options if you want to have a more modern appearance. Like everything, the animations will play at the same frame rate as the rest of the game. And you can get a more clean cut kind of appearance to things, make things look a lot more I guess sharper. Doesn't have as much of that retro, slightly softer filter to it. But for the sake of this game's aesthetic presentation, I'm gonna keep those on. So you know what? I kind of like the lower animation frame rate. It's an interesting flavor. Not many games really go for that type of stylization. I think it looks pretty nice. Yeah, here's our main protagonist. Their name is Sybil. And they do look a little bit more serious and less cartoonish than they did in their Game Jam model. That's pretty interesting. We do not start with much in terms of movement. We can jump. We can crouch, which lets us do this little backflip animation. We can, I guess, focus. I don't know if this will be something where it's like I can aim or grapple or something later, but if I hold down the right bumper, I get this little letterboxing effect as long as I hold it down. Probably will do something more later, but for right now, that's visually all that I can tell it really does. And we have a first-person mode. Now this was really interesting to me, because I was just testing out buttons just to see what everything did, just in this one room. So it's like, yeah, I know, pressing the X button doesn't do anything right now, because we'll probably be able to attack later. And the game's like, no, you don't have anything for this button right now. And I was like, okay, cool. First-person mode, that probably lets me look around a room and see things from a different point of view. That's pretty cool. Most games have the ability to switch between like moving around in third person and then just having a stationary first-person camera. But then I noticed that we can move while we're in first person. And we can look down, we can see our hands and our feet, so we have a little bit of context as to where our body is in three-dimensional space. So we can move around, we can jump, we can do all that stuff in first person and third person. We can switch on the fly between each perspective, and I'm thinking, since we're playing, you know, an action platformer kind of thing, for a first playthrough, since third person is where we're starting, that's probably the intended experience. But I could totally see us coming back to this once we've beaten the game. We do a challenge run where we play the entire game in first-person mode only. I think that could be really interesting, especially once we know where we're going and what we're doing. I don't know if I'll play in controller mode or if I'll use mouse and keyboard when I do first-person, but for now I am playing on a controller just because it's a lot more comfortable to start out with. But anyway, we got this little dude over here. Got this little dude. Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to fall out of my cage. I hope the princess won't be upset with me. Who are you, little dude? Look at you. This is a little dude. I can even crouch down. Crouching actually moves our camera slightly lower. That's fun. Yeah, so some animations aren't 100% super fantastic for first person just because our backflip keeps our camera level, but the model of our feet moving like around and back is still visible to us. But you know, the fact that we even have mobility in first person view is interesting, has interesting implications. And we can do all of our controls from first person, so that'll be fun. Try that out sometime. That barely worked. I hope I'm not too late. So we have a mystery of... Beyond our name being Sybil, and I only know that because of, you know, having played the Game Jam version of this, I believe it does say their name. But also, having the options menu, we actively have something under accessibility that says give Sybil pants, which gives us this big pants option. And I do appreciate the implication that that means we're gonna get other outfits along the way as well, some other different visual styles. But we do have the mystery of who we are specifically and how we got here, and what it is that we're hoping to accomplish. Man, I really hope there's like an option for the Game Jam version of Sybil's model. That would be a really cool bonus thing to unlock. But for now, all we have is our ability to jump. So beyond just our single jump, which we can do a short hop just by tapping, but also a longer jump by holding our jump button. Oh, is that another little dude? Oh, there's another little dude. Oh, we do also have a, some form of ledge grab. That's pretty nifty. So yeah, if we just approach a ledge, we automatically grab it. So that's pretty nice to know that we have a ledge grab. Believe me, that could very much come in handy for some more precision platforming later. But for now, let's acquire our Dream Breaker. Attack freely while moving to vanquish foes. Hiding enemies. There may be needed to be a second T in hitting. Hitting enemies will build up magical power. To use it, we can use our magical power to heal. In the upper left there, those 3 white circles with like that golden V emblem kind of looking thing in them. That, I believe, is our health. Gosh, I love the attack animations. That is fun. I love the after image. Because if we move while we're attacking, we leave these after images behind. It's so cool. And just the way that they hold the Dreambreaker too is pretty cool. The animations, the character animations for this game are really, really cool. Hello, egg. It's an egg. It's walking. A walking egg. Get him. I'll leave him alone. Let's see what else we've got going on in here. Now we can break through this wall. Continue forward. That empty meter on the left underneath the 0, I think that's our magic meter, so that'll build up as we attack enemies. Oh, we've also found our first save crystal. So we'll keep an eye out for those as we travel along. Dude, the way that the room transitions are just completely blacked out until you start to cross the threshold. Man, just the visual aesthetic of this game is really, really fun. I do appreciate the very throwback style of it. Ooh, we got some swinging ceiling blades, huh? Oh, there's a little dude on the ceiling too. Just a little spinning wheel. Let's head on over this way. Past the swinging blades, which I appreciate are very clearly defined and visible. And I believe because this little platform is a different color, we can break that chain, and now we have a shortcut. We don't have to jump all the way around the room. Now we can just use this series of platforms to get up here a little quicker. That's pretty nice. I do also appreciate this. This is a nice touch. I noticed the same kind of thing when I was playing Penny's Big Breakaway, which is another game I just finished playing today on my own, and gosh, I love that game too. Very, very fun movement in Penny's Big Breakaway as well. But they also do this, where they have a silhouette that you can see if the character is obscured by level geometry or something like that. So we can still see what sort of movement state we're in, even if we're visually obscured by the environment. So that's pretty nice. Oh, I'm excited for when we start unlocking some of our other movement options too. I remember having a lot of fun with those in the demo. But also the way we just pose on top of these poles. Lots of good stylization. And just the character animations really portray a sense of, you know, dexterity and competency, like physical prowess. That really reminds me of something like how Sly Cooper is animated. Just being on like being on those different spire points and just looking so well balanced. Lots of cool visual considerations. Now we can slide. Gain a boost of speed and slide under tight gaps in some attacks. By itself an incomplete technique. So we're gonna get more to our slide. Not yet. But now we do have the ability to slide. We do keep our sliding speed off of ledges, it looks like. That'll definitely come in handy. We've already seen a few different spots where sliding could come in handy. How does the slide look from Oh wow. Attacking actually doesn't block too much of the camera while we're in first person. So I want to see how our different effects look in first person too. It's not too bad. Yeah, the platforming effects don't really seem to block our view too much from first person. So we can slide under these. Yep. Nice. So that'll definitely be important to remember. Let's see. So this is where we got our slide. So let's head back this way. Because there were a couple of other spots where we could slide through. I think we can get through here. Yep. Now, I feel like there was at least one more spot that we could slide through. Just like a room or two back. Before I go for the most obvious sliding spot. Because I assume this would be the type of game that would reward going just a tiny bit out of your way. Not just always going for the most obvious having a solution. Though I suppose there's no real harm in following the intended path for now. We're still going to need plenty more mobility-related powers and techniques to be able to fully explore our environment. We're definitely not going to be able to get up there without some more movement options. Hey, now that I can slide, I have something I can do in these longer hallway areas. We can slide to go a little bit faster. Yes, just a little bit. Your disguise is paper thin, but it'll fool most of them. Not like it matters. You're stuck here like the rest of us now. No getting past strong eyes. Hello, excuse me? Strong eyes? Also, disguise, huh? Interesting implications. I don't have a key, so locked door is not going to do much for us right now. Looks like we do need to go back. But at least we got to talk to another little dude. So I'm guessing we just need to backtrack a little bit further than I had already done. Let's see here. Ooh. Retained a little bit more of my momentum there, too. Is that because I've... Oh, nice. We can actually retain a bit of our momentum from ledge sliding if I kind of bunny hop. At least I assume that's what's happening there. I feel like there's a tiny bit of momentum preservation going on. So let's see, now that we have our ability to slide, let's look for any more small gaps in the wall that we could potentially squeeze under. See if there's anything going on around here. I don't see anything around here specifically, so there must be something I missed in a in one of the rooms. Oh, I saw this like little puffs of dust, and I thought that was like a speech indicator. Oh, well, that's interesting, and just a little out of reach. But it looks like a health medallion up there. Perhaps we'll be able to get some maximum health increases. Perhaps something like that. Wouldn't surprise me. Oh, hey there, spiky boy. I see you've made your way around the room just about. Oh. Why is this going up? Why is the platform going up? Huh. That's interesting. I don't think it was supposed to rise back up. I think that might have been because the spiky dude and myself, I think because we were both on it, it was doing something a little weird. Either that or it's specifically because that enemy was on it that it kind of lifted up to bring them back to the ceiling. Either way, a little weird, but interesting. Trying to think. So we got our slide from here, and that brought us back into this room. I don't see anything else below here. Can't break these barrels or boxes. I assume there must be something over this way that we need to do then. This is the only other way I can go right now. Hey, dude. Get out. In all lowercase? There's a lot of these little dudes in here. I'll never do it again. I just want to get out of here. Who imprisoned the little ones? Who has imprisoned all of you? Oh, hang on. I think we may need to platform up here. Aha, okay. This is where we need to go. Clever. Gotta remember, I can use these cages as platforms. Kinda hard for me to tell if I am actually preserving my momentum or not. Oh, you look friendly. You look like just the most friendly sort. Oh. Hey, buddy. Nice boulders. Dude, your animations look so sick. Oh, geez, you're a loud one. Whoa. So you can see my meter over there on the left starting to fill up as I attack. Looks like it fills from the top down. We have one charge now. Ow. Oh, I actually dropped my weapon? You can do that? Oh, I could actually drop my Dreambreaker. Oh, that's cool. I need that to heal, apparently. So that was me healing just then. That little bell chiming means I got one of my hit points back at the cost of one charge of magic. Ow. I am very much dead. Considering I can do one of 3 things, I'm gonna have to really pick my moments to attack here. Because I can't cancel any of my animations, really. Like, if I'm in the middle of attacking, I can't slide, and vice versa. I can kind of cancel my slide into a jump a little bit. But this is definitely not going to be easy to try and figure out when my opportunity is to actually attack. I think I have to really pull some hit and run tactics here. Get close enough to bait out an attack, get in for a hit or two, and then back off again. Okay, that's a bit of a slower attack. Recovery, so I can get in and punish that a little bit. Roar. I do love the low frame rate on the animations. It is really visually interesting to see that. Oh, the first person view of this. Oops. Contact damage only did about half a hit point of damage. Good to know. Alright, I'm just gonna try and wait for them to do something a bit slower. I don't know what it means when they howl like that. But I'm definitely playing it cautious here. Wait for them to do that nice slow attack. Oh, that one disarms me, it looks like. I'm just gonna slide through real quick, don't mind me. Oh, hi. You're just running toward me, I guess. So you can charge up multiple hit points worth of healing in the same time. So that's what those two chimes were, was I charged up enough to heal 2 points of health at the same time. I think that's a little bit more time efficient. It is a little tricky trying to space out where their attack is actually hitting when they do that, like, big leaping attack. Yeah, I think that's my safest option, is to just stay way far back. Wait for them to do that one particular leaping attack with a suitable amount of distance between the two of us. And then slide in, get a couple of hits, and then slide out. Take some healing, keep ourselves topped off. I'm playing this cautiously now, because they've taught me my lesson to be more careful around combat. Alright, I can only get about 2, maybe 3 hits if I'm good on my timing. But 2 hits should be pretty safe. Or 2 attacks at least, regardless of whether I hit or not. I'm gonna play this slow and careful. We will take them down eventually. No clue how much health they have. But I assume that since they're reacting to my attacks, that I'm doing something. I'm getting somewhere with them. I'm not playing around. I'm not close enough. I'm gonna stay back. Just gotta keep an eye on him. Oh, nice. We got him. There we go. All that for a key. Gained a small key. Disappears after use on a locked door. Well, we know where to find one of those, don't we? We got one just down this hallway here, where we just came from. Definitely gonna save after that. And... nice. I like that little lock spinning animation there. Ooh. We could drop down to that. You know what? I think I'm gonna try it. There's that ledge where there's an item that looked kind of like our health icons. Let's drop down and see what happens. Doesn't look like there's fall damage at the very least, which is nice. Uh-huh. It is part of a health container by the looks of it. So we very well may have ourselves a heart piece type situation here. Looks like we may need to collect 2 pieces. But I'm sure we'll find more of those later on and we'll get an idea of how many we need to upgrade. But if that first combat encounter was anything to go off of, I will definitely be more than happy to track down any and all health increases that I can find. For sure. I do want to have our most recent save be this closer one though, so I'll just pop back up here real quick. And once we get more of our movement techniques back, we're gonna have a lot of fun moving around this world. Because they had a decent number of movement options just in the demo, and I don't know if they would have added more in the full game here. New area, new music, new vibe. We've gotten out of the darker dungeon area. Now we're in the castle. Hey little buddy, look at you. Look at you. These crystals are pretty nice, right? They make me feel safe. I think I'm gonna lick it. I bet it's full of minerals. Love the text animations on those little... the fact that they had those little flourishes to emphasize certain words. It's pretty fun. Just keep avoiding these little egg dudes. Oh, these windows look nice. I think this is also a new asset. But what do we have here? Indignation. Higher power gives you increased combat capabilities. Upon reaching power level 2, the range of your attack is extended. At level 3, your damage is increased. This is reset upon spending it on a heal. Okay. So the number of, full charges that we have in that power meter is a power level. So we have 3 right now, as indicated by the 3 in the upper left. Might be a little tricky to read, but that is a 3 in the upper left corner there. So now our attack has a significantly extended range. And since we're at power level 3, I imagine we're also stronger. We have a stronger attack. Oh, that was pretty quick. So we have these swords, we have the sousaphone mouse, who shoots out a little cluster of musical note projectiles that we have to dodge. I love this sound effect. That's one of my favorite enemies. This is a little guy. A little guy making big music. Oh. Ghost maid? Shoots tracking projectiles? Oh, goody. We love tracking projectiles. How much damage do you take? A lot. Bearing in mind we have increased attack right now. Still takes a fair few hits to get him, though. So what is the deal with these little bubbles? Uh-huh. Interesting. I don't know what the deal is with the bubbles. I guess they just let us jump again? Seems like a bit of a stronger jump, maybe. Jump does seem better. But with only a single jump, we're not going to be able to reach that pillar. I'm thinking maybe they want me to... Well, let's just explore. We'll see what kind of trouble we get ourselves into. We can also look at our items and such here. Oh, I'm really curious to see what else shows up in the attire menu. The fact that they dedicate an entire menu to it gives me hope that we're gonna see at least a few different options besides just the two, which is the basic appearance and the basic appearance but with pants. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we can do anything in this bubble except jump. I think jumping is the only thing. Oh, wait, it gave me a temporary double jump. Interesting. It is very good to know. Okay, so we can do a second jump out of the bubbles specifically. Good to know. Oh. Nice, just take a seat at the stool, I suppose. Did not know I could sit on the stool. That's interesting.
The princess used to love having afternoon tea here, but the handmaiden has run out of her special ingredient. I guess the princess doesn't really want anybody else's tea.
Doesn't want anybody else spilling the tea? The secret ingredient to the tea was gossip all along. That's the real tea. I think I should aim for this bubble. And then from here, let's head for the very brightly lit doorway here. I have a feeling that's probably where we're meant to go next. You know, one of these suits of armor is gonna start moving. Hey buddy, you're kind of blocking the platform. Go. Oh boy. It's the hand. Ooh, I don't like these guys. Still don't like these guys. These guys were a problem in the demo as well. Just anything that shoots, anything that has projectiles and some degree of tracking is potentially problematic. Excuse me? We can reflect those. Interesting. I saw us kind of deflect those projectiles when we attacked them. Just needed to flip a switch there. So, interesting little trade-off. We have to think about when we want to heal, because if we heal, we'll no longer be at our full power, which means we won't have our attack buff. So, interesting little bit of risk-reward dilemma there. whether we want to keep progressing with damaged health, or if we want to trade off our power. So basically, you've striking a balance between power and health. Pretty interesting. And we could go through there, or we could use the newly further raised platform to get even further up in this room. We do have a couple of options going on here. That looks like it leads to a new area entirely. Let's see what's through this hallway first, before we start going through an entirely new area. What's over here? Kind of take a look around in here. Ah, I recognize this room. This room does look familiar from the demo. Oh look, a save point. I definitely am glad I went this way then. Grab our save there, and let's see what else we've got going on in here. Looks like we might not be able to return this direction if we go out that way. Let me check this other doorway first. Oh, who are you? Who are you, friend? Yeah, we're now further up in the room that we were in just a little while ago with the spirit maid. There's something glowing on that ledge up there. I definitely can't reach that right now. Let's see what's over in this direction here. We might be able to get back this way. Later. Doesn't look like we can really easily get back that way from this side without some more movement abilities under our belt. Yeah, a lot of these rooms do look pretty familiar in their layout from the demo. Kind of interesting. There's a lot of different directions to go. Yeah, I figured this will kind of be a bit more of a chill experience. I also like this floating box. Very mysterious. How is the box floating? A game like this definitely does have a more relaxed kind of exploration to it. I don't have the means to get up there yet. We can now get back up this way from down at ground level, because we couldn't do that before. That platform wasn't there. Let's see what's over through these thresholds. Okay, a locked door. 2 locked doors. Interesting. I believe this leads back to where we just got our indignation upgrade. It's kind of like a little multi-directional hub area. A little bit of a crossroads. Let's see what's over here. Yeah, these guys are pretty chill. They're just kind of floating around, hanging out. You are definitively, distinctly unchill. Not a fan of you. See a key on that ledge, but we don't have the ability to get that far up. We need more verticality to get up there. So we'll have to come back for that key later. We know where to find one once we do. Alright, let's knock these down to make this room a little more traversable in the future. Got a nice little fountain of sorts here. Another area transition, by the looks of it. Another area transition. And another health upgrade piece. But we definitely don't have the mobility to get over to that ledge. I'll have to come back to that one too. Excuse me. One thing that's also going to be interesting is that this game doesn't have a map. Let's see, I want to see what's over behind this wall we broke earlier. Yeah, since there is not a map, as far as I'm aware of... Oh, we can't get back up there. We're just slightly shy of being able to have enough jumping power to get up there. Interesting. Wait a minute. Oh, we can get up there. Huh. Weird. I wonder what was going on there. Oh, this looks inviting. Hey there, Hedwig. Where are we heading into here? Listless Library. Well, this area is new. It feels very fun. And marginally whimsical? This was not in the demo, so this is a completely new area. There's some funky music, though. This doorway is just completely blocked off. I can't break that barrier. Oh. You read a book on musical theory. The Ramblings of a Madman. True, though. True. I feel you there. Oh, man. I've never really done a deep dive into music theory. I feel like that... It's fun to know about on a certain level for me. Because it's interesting to kind of see like why certain music works the way it does. In some ways that perhaps the creators of the music kind of crafted a certain sort of emotional response or certain theming to things through different composition techniques. But at the same time, I feel like there's something unique about just letting one's own personal, I guess, soul kind of be the driving force behind musical composition. Something that can't really be fully quantified by music theory. I'm aware of certain little bits of techniques and patterns and things like that. But I try not to let, whenever I work on music and stuff on my own, I tend to kind of just work on stuff and just make the music that I think sounds good to me. I don't really worry too much about, oh, is it following, like, if I'm looking for this kind of effect, so these techniques will lead to that effect. I just mess around with the music and the sound until I kind of get that feeling coming from it. Can I break in here? Oh, I can. Whoa! The camera, I guess, keeps moving in the direction I was moving it before I picked up the power. I was not spinning it there. Oh, nice. After a short delay, do an air kick with the Sun Greaves. Hitting walls and objects with it will cause you to jump away. It can be done up to 3 times until reset. Try kicking early to maximize distance. So we have some new mobility, and it's definitely an interesting take on the typical wall kick. This isn't so much that we like bounce off the wall specifically. We kick in the air and we bounce off of whatever walls we contact while we're in that animation. So it's a little less conventional than, say, like a Mario 64 wall kick. It's not like a wall jump as much as it is like we're bouncing off of a wall, if that makes sense. It takes a little bit of getting used to. But this convenient little ray of light kind of demonstrates how the wall kick is a little bit strange. It respects the angle of approach that we take to a wall. So if we go directly to a wall, like perfectly perpendicular, we'll come back away from the wall at that same angle. If we approach it, like this light kind of indicates, at more of a slanted angle, our exit angle from the wall is equally slanted on the way out. It takes a little bit of getting used to, for sure. But it's got some interesting versatility to it as a result of that property. So you see the light kind of guiding us through. Like, here's how you use the wall kick to kind of get through a longer, skinny tunnel here. Oh, I can rest. Ah, how delightful. Let's take a nice little break on the hay bale here. How does our wall kick look in first person? Interesting. So yeah, that's definitely gonna be... Using the wall kicks in first person is gonna be tricky when we do that run in the future. Let's see here. Oh. Hello there, lever. That'll definitely make getting through here a little easier. Yeah, a game like this that has these kind of movement mechanics to play around with definitely makes for an interesting speedrun game as well. It'll be fun to kind of chain together some of the different movement mechanics once we have even more of them. Now, one thing you also may have noticed about our wall, or like air kick, is that we can use it to we can use it as we redirect our momentum. We do have a decent amount of air control. So we really have a lot of flexibility in which direction we're pointing when we use that wall kick. Oh, nice. It's all little egg dudes hanging out in there. Yeah, so now we have a little bit more verticality at our disposal. It's a little tricky to jump off of the same wall multiple times in a row. It's definitely possible, but we only can really get so much height off of it. It's a lot more useful in closer quarters where we have walls that are a little bit closer in proximity to each other. You read a book about a restaurant that's going under. You're gonna need something big to save it. I wonder if the flavor text is a reference to something. That feels like it is. I feel like there's references at play here that are going over my head. Oh, looks like we've wrapped back around to the beginning. I think that was the whole area. Until we get a key to come back and unlock this door later. But I think we were mainly just meant to come in here and grab that mobility upgrade for the time being. We can move on to other locations. Now, one thing we could do, there was that key in the hallway earlier. We could go back. Could go back to the hallway. I believe it was over this direction. There is also something around that corner. I remember it from the demo. But I don't think our wall kicks are quite enough to get us over there. But I'm wondering if we might be able to reach this. Not quite. Maybe if I approach from this angle instead. There we go. We can go grab a small key. Heal up real quick. Grab enough energy off of attacking to get our power upgrade back. Now we can use this key on that door in the library. Interesting. So I was kind of pressed up against the wall as I was jumping, and I wasn't quite getting enough height to grab the ledge. There is a slight amount of friction. Now we have a key, so we can check out this door. A little bit more practice with our air kick here. Oh, what's this? Gain an aspect of clear mind. Collect all 3 to hold more magical power. Oh. So we can get upgrades to our magic capacity too, which is our white meter on the left, I believe. So we can expand that too. Also, there is an area over there, but I don't think our kicks are gonna be enough to get over there right now. I mean, we could give it a try. Just hit the save real quick. Oh. You read a book about a beautiful princess waiting in a tower to be saved by a charming prince. The ending is torn out.
Darn, I wanted to see how it ends.
I guess it wasn't meant to be. You read a book about aquatic life. You'd really like to see the ocean one day. Maybe next time. Does that mean no water temple? We get no water temple, no water dungeon. Maybe next time. Read a book about a jester who is sentenced to death by their king. But for their final trick, they steal the sun. Huh. Yeah, you know, just a minor trolling. Like, well, steal your sun. You don't get daylight anymore. Only darkness now. What an epic prank. You read a book about reading. It's hard to read. Yeah, I bet. That's like metacognition, thinking about your thinking. It's a lot to wrap your head around. You read a book full of classic plays. All the world's a stage. Now that sounds familiar. You read a book about forbidden secrets of cooking. Your mind is torn asunder from the culinary secrets, driving you insane. Imagine if that just straight up gave you a game over right then and there. That would be pretty funny. I can probably make this jump. I can make it across this gap if I try. There we go. Nice. And look. We are rewarded for our efforts with a second piece of a health upgrade. It is a bit tricky getting back out of the room, too. You have to keep in mind the angle of approach matters a lot. So sometimes taking a closer angle to the wall to get more distance and not get kicked as far away from the wall horizontally can be really helpful. Also, hitting save points refills our health. No need to manually heal ourselves. I think we're good in that area now. Unless there's something a lot more hidden than what we discovered there. It's a nice little additional area. Now let's see, where do we want to go from here? I think I am interested in heading back up here if we can. Some nice simple wall kicks there. Yeah, I'm starting to get the hang of it again. It has been quite a while since I've played the demo. So getting used to these kicks again has been interesting. I'm getting back into the groove. I think we can reach this now. I think we can reach this health upgrade piece. Even if just barely, I feel like we should be able to make it. I think there will be a mobility upgrade later that would make this a lot easier to reach. Like, practically trivial. But I'm gonna try and get there. I'm thinking maybe... Let me give it one more try here. I'm trying to think of what angle is going to be the best for approaching this. Perhaps... No, we'll come back later. The real question is, do we go further up, or do we go down? I guess we'll check and see what's in here since it's closer. Empty Bailey. If I remember correctly, this is an area we can't really do a whole lot in until later on. From what I remember in the demo, at least, that was kind of toward the end of the demo. So let's head back to Sansa Keep. Alright, there's a lever on the other side, probably opens that, that fencing there. Let's explore around Sansa Keep. Let's head up first. Let's go here and then here. Trying to see if I can get myself up here. There we go. Oh, well. Now we have 2 aspects of Clear Mind. We just need 1 more. And we'll be able to have increased magic power capacity. Which will definitely be a good thing. No, I guess we're leaving already. So that was it for the Sansa Keep section there. Twilight Theater. This is also new. This was definitely not in the demo. I would remember a banger of a track like this. Ooh, this is funky. Ooh, listen to that bass line. That bass line is going places. I think the air kick also does give us a slight falling momentum reset. It gives us a tiny bit more air time, which is pretty nice. Well, I guess there's not much we could do there either. We're just really going through a bunch of different areas. Oh. Oh, it's dark in the dilapidated dungeon. I believe there is a power-up that we can get at some point that lets us emanate light, I guess. So they probably won't. I'll probably need to come back there once I have that power up. Yeah, I don't think I can get anywhere up in this room. Not with the current power-ups that we have access to. Yeah, it seems like if I'm kind of pressing up against a wall as I jump, I get slightly less height. I seem to not be able to ledge grab some of those really just barely in reach ledges, unless I'm just hopping only straight up. So let's head back to that other area transition that we left behind before. And we'll see what's behind that door. Oh, wait. Forgot we didn't go down the main doorway here. We do have some more locked doors here. So let's see what we've got going on. Oh, right, these. We can't do anything with this room. Can't interact with the floating orbs of darkness yet. We'll need something else for that later. They took away all my furniture. Oh no. They repossessed his furniture. What did he do to deserve this? Give my man his furniture back. Which way to go? Let's check down here first. Okay. Through this door? Oh, lots of levers. And I see a couple of turret hands. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave this guy alive in case I need him for reasons. Whoa! Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Here, let me just heal. And grab my power up off of you guys again. You a quick little smack for that final power. So with these guys, I'm definitely going to want that. Make sure I take cover whenever he tries to fire stuff at me. We hit this lever, and that starts to bring up the stairs toward... I think there's a key over there by the looks of it. I wonder why that little area with a bunch of pillars exists to get over there when there's all these levers that just move the platform for me. Oh boy. Gotta make sure we keep moving here. Ooh. Hit that lever, and that brings up the stairs the rest of the way. Just keep moving. Do not let the lightning touch us. Alright, got ourselves another small key. Good stuff. I know we've got at least a few more locked doors. There's definitely plenty of locked doors in this place. Let's see, I think we can knock this down, yeah? That'll make getting over here a little bit easier. Can only access the rest of that room from above, though. For now, let's go through this door. I do love jumping from point to point like that. It's a lot of fun. Alright, I believe we can probably work our way up here. Yeah, I probably can ledge grab after 2 bounces. If I've actually lined it up correctly. Let me try this. There we go. I'm gonna leave this here for now. Nice. Oh. Well, that's green. What is this? What is this? Green checkerboard. What on earth? Huh. Whoa. Oh. Oh. What is this about, huh? Hello? I think did this soft lock? I don't think I'm supposed to be locked in here. Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? I need to get out. I think I'm stuck. I think this enemy was not supposed to leave the room. I think I'm supposed to be trapped in there with them, but I can't hit them now because they're on the other side of the gate. Good thing they have a reset to last save option. Probably for moments exactly like this. Now at least it's not too difficult to get back. We're just literally right here. Let's try that again. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to fight this enemy. Yeah, see, that's what was supposed to happen. They weren't supposed to get trapped outside of the room. Oops. But we got the strike break. Now we can hold attack until your weapon is ready, release to strike. A more powerful attack that locks you in place can be used to destroy heavy barriers. And that's what these green checkerboards indicate, it looks like. So yeah, I can charge it up while moving around, but when I release it, I get locked into that animation for a more powerful strike. Good to know. I'm definitely glad I went up there. Let me see. I think I can probably make it up there without needing that pillar. I'm trying to think about whether I want to knock it down or not. I can probably get up here with... I'll leave that alone for now. I want to be able to get up there if I really want to. And get up here. Oh yeah, I don't want to go down there. Something tells me. If that leads where I think it does, I definitely don't want to go down there right now. Let's head up here, leave that in place. Hey, this little buddy's walking around. You look oddly... like... what is up with you? Why do you look like... why are you, like, reflecting your surroundings? Oh. Are you a ghost? Is that a ghost? Oh, I'm getting out of here, man. Oh, that's where this would lead. Okay. So we know where that leads then. Okay. Well, we do have one more. I'm trying to think about where we've been already. That's one thing that's I'm definitely gonna get lost in here. I think we can go across here now that we have these wall kicks. If I can line up my jumps correctly. It does require me to actually pay attention to my platforming. Yeah, I can get up here. Let's see. That's off of there. Nice, nice. Let's see, we need to go over this way. Nice, nice. Here now. Knock this down. So I think that'll help us shortcut back up here. Uh-huh. Is that a key I see up here? Nice, now we have two. We can start going some places now. Heal up. Grab some energy off of you. This game captures an N64 aesthetic very, very well for a 2023 game. Absolutely it does. Also, hello to and welcome on in. Yeah, that was one of the things that really drew me to this game, was just that very retro stylizing to it. Like having the limited animation frame rate on like character animations and stuff like that. And it's also really cool that that is an option that can be toggled on or off in the options. So if you want to have a more modern feel to the animations, you can also disable that effect. Where do I want to go from here? I think I want to work my way back to that sort of main crossroads hallway. So I think there were a couple of locked doors over in that direction. I would be interested in unlocking. That was... what was in here? I think where I'm thinking of is over this way. Ish. It's one of these. I think it's over here. But yeah, just having that very N64/PS1 era stylizing to it. Gained an aspect of professionalism. Gained a new outfit. Okay. Oh. These are the Sungreaves outfit, but they don't go with the pants, unfortunately. But professional. Oh. Interesting. So there are multiple different outfits to unlock. It's kind of fun. I don't know, I kind of like just the standard big pants. It's pretty fun. But hey, new outfit. Very fun. We like our collectibles here. I mean, I just finished playing a game on my own time that was definitely no slouch on the collectibles. Oh, okay. We opened that up. Where are we at in the keep? Oh. We're in the room where they took his furniture. Interesting. Okay, so we have this little connection here. Where to go from here now? I can't remember. Have I been down this other direction? I guess I should get my energy back from these little guys first. I'm trying to think of directions we haven't gone yet. Trying to keep a mental map of everything. Not easy. There's a lot of different little twists and turns. Let's see, I think if I kind of line myself up. Trying to remember how I get myself over this wall here. I guess I could use the lever and just walk back around. I was kind of hoping I could get away with not using the lever. But I suppose I can use the lever. And then do this lever. That lowers that back down. And then pull this one again. I have to get used to my wall kicks again. There we go. That's a much better place to get up here. So this one was a one-time use. Pull this back down. I want this pillar to be raised. I don't know how much it matters that it's raised, but I want that to be raised, so we'll just go back around and do that again. Okay. We can just do some standard ledge grabs to get up here. Where else? I think we do have a hallway if I can remember how to get there. Still not sure I can quite make it over there. Probably could if I lined up my wall kicks just right. But we'll also get some mobility powers later, that one in particular that will make things a lot easier. Well, let's go check out this gate. No real clear indications on how to open it. So I imagine it's just somewhere else in this area. Trying to think, where else have we not been? Oh, keeping the mental map is a little bit tricky. Let's go back through here and see where does this lead again? This is where we got our big break move, didn't it? Well, this is this room, okay. I think I could probably work my way up here if I get the right angle on it. I need to start from this wall here to try and grab that ledge. Perhaps. This wall kick is tough for me to get used to because it kind of requires me to think sort of differently from how most games handle a standard wall jump. Okay, okay. Cannot unpull that lever. Now we can check out what's in this room here. Okay. Now I do remember this room from the demo. One of these statues is gonna move, I'm pretty sure. But we do also get a power-up here. I do not remember which one it is. That is what we are here to find out. I'm not bouncing off of this wall. That's weird. I wonder why I don't bounce off of that wall specifically. Oh, is this... Sunsetter. Okay. Yeah, I did remember just right after... Right before we got it, I remembered. We can plunge downwards and then chain into a high jump. We can break through fragile floors or stop ourselves in the air. So we can cancel our forward momentum with a plunge. And that also lets us high jump. So that's nice. That high jump is going to be very useful. But we can also break through floors now. That's also handy. Oh, sorry, buddy. Didn't realize that you were attackable. I did not want to attack you. I was trying to attack the like broken-looking wall behind you. Thought it might be something I could use the super breaker on, but doesn't look like it. Get out of this room. Sorry to have bothered you, sir. And that wrapped us back around to here. Let me heal real quick. I don't think there's anything else we can specifically do here right now. I guess I could have just healed at the save point, but that's fine. But this high jump is going to come in handy for getting around to some different places. Let's see if we can find somewhere to put it to good use. Oh, nice. We can reach this more easily now. So we can grab that. It's 3 pieces, and now we have a 4th hit point. Nice. Very, very handy. Let's head down this way. Down to the Empty Bailey. So we have not explored down here yet. This is some place that I kind of immediately backed out because I don't think we can do much of anything here until very late game if it's anything like the demo. But now that we have our high jump and our wall kick, we might be able to get some stuff done here. Try and get some of our magical energy back here. Now we might be able to find some fun things here. Like keys. Small key is always nice. Let's see what's over here. Oh man, it does feel nice to be able to start using some more movement techniques now. Our movement potential is starting to slowly unlock. Ooh, now that looks like an important key. Let's go grab that. Gained a major key. Track them on your items menu. So now we have acquired key in the Empty Bailey. We need to acquire all 5 to open the Great Door. So that gives us a bit more of an idea of what our long-term goal is looking like. What is this over here? Interesting. Not sure what those are about. Let's keep looking around. Now I see we have an area transition over there. Keep that in mind for later. We may as well explore more of this area while we're here. Can we slide under here somewhere? No, looks like we have to go... Ooh. I'm glad that effect kind of seeps through walls, because that's another power-up there. Gives me something very, very much tangible to aim for. There we go. Get some more energy off of you. We got our extended attack range back. We're only a few hits away from having our damage increase as well. We can slide under here. Nice. What do we have here? Solar Wind. Jump while sliding. Completes the technique of the slide. Cross long distances with a airy long jump. Let's go out to a more open area. Check out that jump. Check out that speed. Now our movement kit is really starting to pick up. We can backflip in the air? Oh, that's cool. And I think that's something we've always been able to do, but I just never tried to do it. If we're on the ground... If we're on the ground, I know that we could do a backflip. Just by sitting still, crouching, and then jumping. We do this like backflip. I didn't realize we could do that in the air, too. That's pretty fun. But now we're starting to get some places. Woohoo! Hey there, buddy. Getting a little bit feisty there. But that definitely starts to really open up our movement techniques. Oh, we actually made it. Being able to do that slide jump is really nice. This is one of the ones I was waiting for. That is one of the movement techniques I'm very happy to have back. Because it is incredibly useful. Not just for platforming purposes, but also just getting around the world a lot faster. Is that bell made out of cheese? That bell is made out of cheese. That is definitely made out of some sort of cheese. I can't remember what type off the top of my head. Wow, is it like... What am I thinking of? Like Colby Jack? Oh man, I cannot remember. For some reason, I can't remember what type of cheese it is I'm thinking of. I don't know that it really matters that much. I don't think the bell should be made out of cheese in the first place, but ooh, there's a health power-up up there. Or at least a piece of one. I might be able to get up there. Let me try... I did not realize there was something up there. I was just kind of climbing this because it was here and I wanted to get a little bit better view of the area. There is definitely something up here. Oh wow, we could just easily reach that. There we go. Okay, let's see. First person mode actually coming in real handy here. Now, is there a reason for me to go around here? Oh, I think I know how to get to that. We're gonna need a different mobility power-up, though, I think. We can give it a try with what we've got. Might not be totally impossible to reach that. But that is a collectible, and I would like to try and grab it if I can. May as well try with what we've got right now. We do have a pretty decent movement kit. It is a little tricky getting up to places that are still out of height. Still out of the reach of my height from the long jump, though, or the bouncing jump. To work on my button timing. Because if I want to do a slide jump, I have to press crouch and then jump. But if I press jump and then crouch, that sends me down into the slam. Let's see, I could probably get up here to one of these, right? Aha. Perhaps this climbing pole would help. Ooh, there's a little bit of a slide. We get a little bit of momentum after that slide jump. Gotta be careful about that. Yeah, we slide a little bit longer. We might be able to make it up here. Let's try it. Nice, nice, we got up here. Gained an aspect of empathy. Bonus power is built from attacks. Oh, nice. So we recharge our little power meter on the left more quickly. We just get more of it per attack. So if we do need to use it for healing or something, it's easier to regain whatever charge we may need to reclaim. Nice. Now what does that... Oh! We got some platforms leading up here now. That's handy. We make use of the save point since we have easy access. Easy access back up to that ledge. Oh, I really like having the slide and the high jumps again. That is really nice. Where to go now? I think... Let's go check out the... Let's go check out the bridge here. Since we have the slide jump, we should be able to make it across easily. I believe it is, from what I've seen of the speedruns of the demo, there are a few videos of someone doing speedruns of the Game Jam demo version of this game. It is possible to get across that bridge without the slide jump, but it's pretty precise. A tower holding the essence of the princess, never to be seen again. But with the 3 powers of the sun, one can find their own path. So I assume that's referring to how we have the sun Greaves and the sun setter. Also, looks like a couple of these have, oh, we have more info notes. Let's see, Sybil will automatically hit whoever's closest that you can also lock on. Oh, that's what the right bumper does. That's why it kind of letterboxes. That's like a lock on, okay. Your weapon can be dropped or thrown. If you ever lose it, you can recall it at a save point by holding down the heal button. Now, that's very good to know. Would have been funny if I didn't know that, but that is interesting to know. Because we've only encountered one enemy so far that was, I don't know if I'd call him a boss or a mini-boss. Because I don't know if bosses in this game will have like a health bar of any sort, or if they'll just be, you know, hit them until they die, like that tougher enemy we fought near the beginning of the game. But it is good to know that we can, if something like that comes along that can disarm us, we can reclaim it at a save point if we need to. Very good to know. Let's see, Sungreaves. The angle you come off of a wall is a reflection of the angle you are facing when you make contact. Don't try to push away from the wall until you bounce. If the angle is close to perpendicular, your jump will be higher but send you less far. Oh! Oh, so it actually makes a difference. Oh, that does make sense, though. Like, as far as physics are concerned, that does make sense. Okay. So when we're making... more parallel we are to the wall that we're wall kicking off of, we'll get more distance if we're parallel, but we'll get less height. Okay. That is good to know. We'll have to keep that in mind when we're doing our platforming. Let's see here. You can jump right after you start up the plunging action, which will then cancel it into a backflip. It can only be done once until reset, so be careful. Basically, that just means you can't backflip multiple times before, you know, hitting the ground or some other action that will reset. Will reset the aerial actions, like the kicks. We can only do 3 of those before a reset as well. So this is saying we need 3 powers of the sun. We only have 2 right now. So we'll come back here later once we've gotten our 3rd power of the sun. We have 2 of them, so we're doing pretty good. We still need 1 more. And if it's the one I'm thinking of, then it will definitely make sense as to why we would want to have it before trying to scale the tower. Let's see. Oh, another grave marker, but nothing else really indicative about it. I can go through here. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is another dark area, the underbelly. I think this is an area that we won't be able to fully navigate properly until we have a source of personal light, if I remember correctly. We'll just have to see what we have access to here. This area is definitely a lot darker, though, just in general, so we're gonna have to keep our eyes open to be able to pick out the details of the environment for platforming and such. There we go. Break into here. Oh. Is there anything else in this room? Doesn't look like it. I think that's the ceiling up there. Well, actually, I do see a ledge over here. Well, what's in here then that we would want to be able to get over here specifically? Ooh. Woo, woo, woo. Hold on there, Sybil. Getting a little bit antsy there. I don't think there's any reason to be here specifically. Must be something about this room. Being able to access this area or something. Oh, what? This is a little tiny dude. Oh, he's moving. Ah, he's coming. Ah, he's gonna get me. I wasn't expecting the little dude to move. Okay, we got this open now. Oh, I wasn't expecting the little dude to start moving. Oh, little dude with big attacks. Yikes. Bro is not playing around. Do love the soundtrack. I do feel appropriately creeped out being in this area just at all. Really fits the vibe of the environment for sure. I love having the slide jump, it's really nice. Man, where are we going? I think the underbelly has been changed significantly from the demo. I do not remember any of this. I mean, it's like vaguely familiar, but it definitely did not feel quite like this the last time I was here in the Game Jam demo. Okay, so now we can just use our kicks to get up here. We don't have to go all the way around through the top. This place has definitely been changed from the demo. Pretty significantly. Oh, well that's handy. It's removing these platforms to make my life a little easier. I don't really like how they're shaking a little bit though. I assume this puts them back, yeah. That's something we can just toggle from either side. Good to know. Dude, I don't know why, but my heart rate is up right now. I feel nervous, like walking through the dark like this. What's in the cube hole? Where are we going? Oh boy. Well, we can't do anything with the shadow orbs right now. I don't think, anyway. I think we need a specific mobility power-up for that, don't we? If I remember correctly. I guess maybe I should high jump to get up here, huh? I don't think we can do anything with the shadow orbs yet. I don't think I can interact with those until I have a specific upgrade. So I think going that way is a bit of a bust right now. Stop! They keep tooting at me, and I was like, no. Can I break through that from this side? Doesn't look like it. We'll just kind of open this up a little bit. I imagine maybe from the other side I could break that. There is like a cracked wall back there, but I can't reach it from here. Okay. I do want to go over here though. Whoop. Nice. There we go. That's 2 pieces. One more piece and we'll have another hit point. Oh. Oh, I remember this area. Okay. Yeah, we're here now. I remember coming into this room and being like, no, I don't want to go in the hole because I know that goes to the underbelly. Okay, now we can actually just straight up... We can be here, and it's not even a big deal. I'm really trying to think... Can I... I wonder if that's maybe something to do with that shadow orb area. I do think there is still a hallway I haven't been down yet. Back toward the beginning of where we came in. We gotta backtrack a fair bit to get there, though. There we go. down here. Man, I do love having movement mechanics. It's a lot of fun when games really take their movement and make it really enjoyable. I believe it was over in this general direction. We should probably also save. It's been a little while. Let me try this throw. Oh. Why would I throw it? Why would I throw it? A great question. I don't know why I would get rid of it. That just seems like a terrible idea. Well, maybe... No, now that I think of it, up there was the other way that I was thinking of. Well, we do have the high jump and our long jump from sliding. We could go back to that area where we reconnected into Sansakit. Wait, was it over here I didn't go? Oh, it was over here I didn't go, I think. Is there more up here? I can kick off these walls. Aha! Found ourselves a nice little secret. Now we have a 5th hit point. Or I guess health container would be more accurate because we technically have 2 hit points per container. That works out pretty well. Okay, now we backtrack to where we were. That is very handy to just have more health. Oh, what is this? There's just it's a thing on the ground. It looks like a sheet of paper, but it doesn't seem to do anything. I can't interact with it. Huh. Interesting. Don't know what that's about. Alright, let's go back through here. And make our way to the other side once again. Now there is further up in this room that we could go to. I don't know how much we can actually reach that area right now. Maybe we could. I'm trying to think if I could get up to that ledge. There is like a sheet of paper up there, but I feel like I would need a long jump and a high jump to get up there. I don't think I can. I'm really willing to risk that right now. Take a look at this area over here. What's going on? Actually, we could potentially get... Oh, yeah. We could go places in this room. Now, why is this bubble here? That concerns me. I don't feel like I need the bubble for anything. I don't know why that would be there. Dude, I love jumping point to point like that. It's a lot of fun. I don't know if I can make that gap. It's a pretty sizable distance. I do love looking around in first person as well. It's pretty cool. And I can use it to change my direction, because right now I can't actually turn Sybil when they're up, like on the tip of the spire here. I can't actually turn them unless I use first person. I don't think it makes a difference on which direction I can jump or anything like that. Just visually I can't change their direction unless I use first person. Interesting. I don't think I can make that gap. I'm pretty far away from the wall. Honestly, I feel like I'd have a better shot of getting over there if I just used my long jump and then kicked against the wall. Let me test something real quick. If I long jump into a wall kick, do I maintain that speed? I don't. I slow back down to standard speed, so yeah, I think I'll come back to that later. Once I have a different mobility power at my disposal. So we'll head through here. We'll head back to where we were, where we kind of like popped up out of the ground. Oh boy, we get to go through the room of projectile shooters again. Thankfully, they're not too great with their tracking, so it's not too big of a problem. Slide our way up here. Yeah, right over here. Let's explore the keep some more, now that we have a lot more mobility at our disposal. Like, I can definitely bring this down now. Because now we can easily get up here, no problem. Still got our ghostly friend over there. Let's see. Castle Sansa. Let's take a look around over this way, I think. We went up there. Let me remind myself of what's over in this direction real quick. What is going on in here? Save point. Ah, yeah, this room. Okay, hang on. I can get up here. Yeah, I can see that collectible up there. I don't think I can really reach it right now. Not easily, anyway. There's a save point down there. Right, I forgot about that one. Let's see here. I would like to go into this door over here. We have not been in here yet. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into here. Right? Screen shake just because I was kind of rubbing the camera up against the wall? Maybe. I was supposed to go help with the theater, but I can't really get through here. I just don't really want to touch the bubbles. What? I don't have a problem. You go touch them then, bubble girl. Bubbles. Whee! Let's see here. What do I want to do about this? Make it bounce off of here. Oh boy. I like how these just slide into the wall. Good stuff. Alright. Bubble! Now that's open, so now we don't have to go through... Hey dude! You don't have to go through the bubbles anymore, just go up and jump across. Easy. Easy peasy. Let's go here. Oh, that's a little bit farther. A little bit farther of a jump. Let's see how much power we get per hit now. Oh yeah, that's pretty decent. So now it should only take 5 hits for us to gain a power level rather than 6. Nice. Make some pretty good distance off of that. Let's take a look here. Uh-huh. Okay. I'm thinking we can probably make that jump. Not like that. I think I'm gonna have to wall bounce at least once. Hopefully this resets my wall bounces. I guess it wouldn't have really mattered either way, we just needed the one more. What are we looking at down here? I think I recognize this room. Oh, hello. There's another health piece down here. Cool, cool. How to get out of here is a great question, though. Nice. There's some nice little wall kicks. Where does this go, then? What's through this door? Oh, we're back in the theater. Right, he did say he was trying to get to the theater. And now we're here. At the theater. Now, we have not explored very much in the theater so far. We've basically, like, passed through this area a tiny bit on the way to other zones. So we have not been here very much. Yet. Getting some of our exploration time now. Well, that's not what I wanted. I didn't see that block up there being a little bit of a problem. Maybe I can just do a standard. Yeah, just do some standard wall kicks. Don't do anything fancy. I could probably pick up that collectible over there. Landing on that rafter, though, is going to be a little bit tricky. I'm not entirely certain that that whole corner is going to have a stable platform. I think it's going to be like that, where it's more of a support beam. We can try and make it over there. Nah. We're gonna need a different mobility power to get that, I think. Keep sliding off of that. Slide momentum just carries me over. Oh. Wait. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's useful. Huh. Okay, so you see how I'm like sliding after doing the slide jump? I like keep moving even if I'm holding the opposite direction. If I don't hold any directions at all, Sybil just sticks the landing. That is very, very good to know. So if I need to just stop in place after a slide jump, I just need to stop holding a direction. And they'll just stick the landing. Very useful. Very good to know. Let's go over here. Where do I want to go? I guess we can check out over here. Does this go back to the library? It looks like it. Judging by that emblem over the door, I think that goes to the library. I can't think of where in the library that would be, because I thought we went everywhere. Unless there's just like a separate area entirely that is not connected to where we were before. Well, you know what? Let's go check it out. Let's go see what's over here. Ah. Bubble, huh? Now, why would I need a bubble here? Oh, I can't get through here, I don't think. I don't think I have the mobility power I need to get through this room. At least not very easily. I imagine it's probably technically possible. Just probably not without some serious precision platforming. I'm more so interested in checking out that door down there, since that seems a lot more reachable for me. So let's see what we got going on down here. Okay, where does this go? What area are we transitioning? Oh. Oh, okay, so this is here. Alright. Good to know. Good to know. I'm gonna heal. Ooh, I think I reflected its projectiles back into it. I think I just reflected the entire volley and just absolutely destroyed them. I've got my energy back, so let's head... Save point. I do have another small key still. I don't know where we would find a locked door right now, though. I'm trying to think of where a locked door even is at this point. Let's see where. Oh yeah, this room. Let's backtrack more toward the very beginning of the game here. And see if there's anything fun and new that we can access now that we have a lot more mobility at our disposal. So we had that whole dungeon area that we kind of escaped earlier. I imagine there's probably there's gotta be something else we can pick up there now that we have our new movement options available to us. Just work our way back and kind of explore here. Just make sure I'm not missing anything in here. I mean, it all looks pretty standard so far. I don't see anything in here. Maybe there isn't anything. I mean, we certainly can move quite quickly through here, so not like it's exactly difficult to look around. We can just zip right through. The only thing is this... We already found the health container piece there. Is there anything maybe in the starting room? Now that I can get some more verticality, perhaps? Could try to find something else? It doesn't look like there's really anything else in this room. No? Alright. Nothing new to say about the mirror. Well, I guess since we just saved, we can just head back to here. Doesn't seem like there's much to see back at the very beginning of the game, so let's wrap back through some of the early game area. Kind of dodge these plates here real quick. Use our bubble jump. Use the bubble double. I don't think I've been to that door either. Let's head over that way. There's a door across the way here. I definitely have not been over that direction. Oh, hi. Can you not be shooting plates at me? That'd be pretty neat. Alright, let's see what's in this door. I definitely have not been in here yet. Let's take a look at what we've got going on in here. Okay. So far, so good. Pretty easy to navigate the room, at least. We've got 2 doors. Let's head over here first, because I see there's a lever. That lowers this little lift. And this has a pole on it, I think? Yeah, okay. Makes it a little bit faster to get up here. Let's check the door next to the lever first. Let's check the other door. I think what we're gonna need to get through that particular area is one of the mobility power-ups I'm still waiting to acquire. It's gonna make getting through those types of long rooms with no floor a lot easier. Let's just find a different way to go. Okay, there's another bubble. If I could actually go into the bubble, that would be helpful. There we go. Grab a little bit more verticality. Want to knock this down. Makes it easier to get up here later. I don't know if I can easily get up there now that I've knocked that down. I'm thinking I can get up here, perhaps. Oh, that little tiny ledge at the edge of the room, I guess, saved me from taking a bit of damage. I guess we can just use this. What does this do? Oh, well, that makes getting up there easier. Okay. Lower the little platform into place, that works. But we also have, huh. Is this climbable ivy? I think it might be. I think I need a power-up to climb it, but I think that's what that is. Huh. Interesting. I have seen some ivy in a couple of different places. I guess that's possibly something we can get later. That wasn't in the demo, so that would be a brand new power-up. Let's stick with trying to go over here first, since we have this platform in place to give us a little bit of extra height to get up here. What is this? Gained an aspect of good graces, increases healing power by 1/2 pip. Oh. Well, that's handy. So now instead of healing 1 full container, I think our standard healing was 1 full container for each charge of power. Now we heal 1.5, I think. It's nice. You know, the fact that this is called Solar Wind, I don't know, that tower tombstone saying that someone who has the 3 aspects of the sun, or whatever specific wording they used. I have 2 things that specifically have sun in the name. Would solar count, do you think? Do you think they would say, solar is close enough to sun that could be... that maybe I do have all the stuff I need to get up that tower? I mean, we could always try going back and revisiting the tower if I can't find anywhere else to go. Perhaps. But I think there's one more door I want to check out down here. I'm finding some really good power-ups, though. Oh, this is where we came in. Right. Well, since I can't climb Ivy, I think we're done here. Maybe we do backtrack to the tower. So I don't think I can get through here with the power-ups I currently have. I can at least take a peek at what lies ahead, I suppose. Yeah, there's bubbles and stuff. I definitely need to come back here later. Alright. So yeah, we'll come back there later. Let's hit the save point right here. Get my health back. And then... No, the Spirit Maid is, like... right where I need to go to get to this pole. Excuse me. Thank you. I need to do a slide jump off of here to reach this pole. So I can have an easier time getting back up here. Instead of having to do a bunch of platforming around half of the room. We need to keep going this way. Because we need to head back to the empty Bailey. That's where we're heading right now, to get back to that tower. I believe that's over this way? I can tap the save point, I suppose. Might as well, since we're here. Trying to remember the way there. Is this the right way? I mean, it is a way. This leads to the... yeah, that leads to the library. I don't want to go there. I've already been there. I already did everything I could really find. I don't think there's anything else there for me. I can actually get back this way now that I have the high jump, though, so that's nice. Is it through here? No, this is back in this room. I think I took a wrong turn at the Albuquerque. I think I need to go back the other way. I think I took a right when I should have taken a left. Hopefully it's a lot faster getting through these rooms with the... Ooh, what's this? A low hole in the wall that I've neglected to notice? And there's another piece of a health container in there. Nice. Good find, good find. Worth getting lost for. I always appreciate steps toward an extra health container. Yeah, we'll just head through the keep here. Should be able to get to the empty Bailey from here. There's a bunch of ivy in this room. Doesn't look like there would be anywhere that would really lead us. The ivy doesn't actually take us anywhere in that room. Let's see, is it over here? No, that leads back down. Where is this? This is the underbelly, isn't it? Oh no, we're back in the castle again. Where in the castle? This room. We're back in here, okay. I cannot remember the way back to the empty Bailey. That's probably good for me to get lost every once in a while and kind of restructure my... try to reinforce my mental map. Here we go. Okay. Actually, real quick, before we go to the empty Bailey, let me hit the save point. Before we go in here, I want to go back through that doorway and just see where this connection happens. Where does this connect in the area so that I can remember it more clearly? This door right across from the transition. Where is this? That's this room. What does this room connect to? Oh, it's here. Okay. Alright, I can commit that to memory. Gotcha. So the hand turret is right, like 2 rooms away from the empty Bailey entrance. Good to know. Okay, so now we head up here. I'm gonna head back across the bridge. And we'll give this tower, give the tower remains a try. We'll try and see how far we can get up here. I know we are still missing at least one major mobility power. Maybe we get that in here. Maybe we have what we need to get into the tower, and inside of the tower is the mobility power-up that we don't have at the moment. Worth a shot, I suppose. Just try and scale as far up as we can. This platforming is definitely a bit more precise than what we've been dealing with. Or at least there's fewer safety railings. I think I'm making it pretty far up here. We're getting pretty far up. Oh yeah, we can just get in here. Like, hello, we're in the tower now. I don't know if we're supposed to be in the tower now, but we're in the tower. Let's check out down here and open the front gate first, so we don't have to platform up to the rooftop to get back in here in the future. And we got a nice little save point right there as well, so that's nice. Let's see what we got going on here. This is a lot more closed off than it was in the demo. Like those doors, I don't remember those being there. I don't remember there being those grates to kind of block the way. Thinking what we need to do is get up here. And then we can jump over here and grab this. Bling gem. Yes. We can wall ride now. Hold tight to walls while you propel yourself a short distance. Can be jumped out of and can go around curved walls and corners. This is what we needed for a bunch of different things. This is the mobility power I was talking about. See that? And it doesn't have a limit of how many times you can use it. So if we've got those areas with a lot of with the walls that are very close together and no floor, that is some place where this wall cling can be very helpful. I remember this very well. Getting up to that pole that we just grabbed here. That used to be one of the toughest parts of the demo for me. Was just getting up to that pole. But now it's like nothing. I've practiced that specific platforming so much from the demo that I've got it figured out now. And that also gets us our second major key. Now here's our Kingdom Hearts style door that we need the 5 keys to get into. So for right now, there is nothing for us to do here. I assume these might be clues. Appointed by the guarded hand in the Bailey. Deep in the underbelly, surrounded by holes. Yeah, these are hints for where all the 5 keys are located. Atop the distant tower, beckoning the lost livestock. I think that was the one we just picked up. On center stage for all to see in the theater. And sitting upon a lonely throne forgotten in the keep. We've gotten 2 major keys. I can't remember which 2 we've gathered. I think we may have gotten... Did we get the one in the underbelly? I don't think we got one in the underbelly, did we? We just got this one. Atop the distant tower. Because this is the distant tower we just got. I think for the sake of committing this to memory, I'm going to take a few screenshots here and just save them real quick. Just so I can keep these hints in mind. New folder, please. For Pseudoregalia. Let's name this one Key Hint 1. Okay. This will be Key Hint 2. I'm gonna just get all these saved here so I can remember this for next time in case we don't get to everything tonight, because I don't know how long this game will end up being. For posterity's sake, I will save all 5 of the hints, even though one of them is effectively useless. Or redundant, I should say. Because it just says, hey, there's a key on top of the tower, literally where these hints are located anyway. I know we have 2 major keys, but I don't remember where we got the second one. I feel like since we got it fairly early, we must have gotten it in the keep. So it would be whatever hint is relating to the keep. Pointed by the guarded hand in the Bailey. Oh, that's the one we got. We got the one in the Bailey. Right. That's the one we got. Okay, I remember now. It suddenly came flooding back to my mind. Alrighty. Okay, so I know which keys we do have already. In that case. So we got the one in the Bailey and the one on the tower. So we still need to go deep in the underbelly surrounded by holes. I know we still need something to deal with, to platform with the dark orbs to get that. We need center stage in the theater and lonely throne in the keep. Now I think I know where that is too. That's going to be behind a boss fight. Because in the keep there was that long hallway with a bunch of suits of armor. And there was one big gate at the end of the hallway that we couldn't open. I believe we also need the ability to platform with the dark orbs for that one, if I'm not mistaken. So I think the only ones we could potentially look into as far as the keys would be somewhere in the theater, I guess. Oh, speaking of the theater, we could totally get that. We could totally get that that collectible that was up in the rafters now. Now that we have this wall cling power. That wall cling power is going to help us get several collectibles, from what I recall. Because there was also one in the main area of the keep as well. So let's just head over this way. Get back into the castle. And remind myself, yeah, the keep. We do have a key. We can go in here. But yeah, down there at the end of the hall, one of the major keys has got to be in there. Figure there's no way it's not. Okay, there we go. Sixth health container. Let's see where this goes. This is new. Oh, this is here. Okay. Well, in that case, I don't really need to be in there. This room is done. I don't think there's really anything else to do in the keep that I can recall. I think we've got everything we need here. Ooh, I almost plunged straight into the damage goop. Now I wonder why I can get up here. Like, what is this room all about? This room feels unsettling. Like this room feels like an in-universe glitch or something. Especially with this kind of unusually textured and individual kind of wandering around in the... I feel like this room is supposed to evoke the feeling of missing textures. Kind of unsettling. I guess we'll probably just explore somewhere. Let me see if I can figure out how to get back to the theater. That is not the proper jumping angle. Try this again. Let's just do normal wall kicks. No need to overcomplicate things. Here we go. See if I can get my way back to where the theater is. Oh, this was just pick it up. A collectible. Heal up. If we can find our way back to... Was it only the theater? Where was the other... Where was... Oh, there's a few different places we can get some more collectibles, I think. I know one of them is actually pretty close to here. Just have to figure out which room it's in. Maybe this room? Is this the room? This is the room. I did remember correctly. This is the room we want to be in. There we go. That's another piece of health container. It's still pretty fun. Pretty good. What else? Where else do we want to go here? Put the rest of my power back here. Let's head back to that big open room. There was some sort of collectible close to the top of the room. Way up there. Thinking maybe we could do something with that. We'll grab this save point real quick. Which works out because I took some damage. I just want to get back up here. Kind of have to work our way around. Let's take the easier route to get through. It's nice and simple platforming this way, back where we were before. I think we could probably grab something in that room. Or at least we have a better shot of getting it now that we have the wall cling. Right over here. I can almost make it up there. But I can make it up here. Thinking we might be able to do something here. Maybe. I feel like I'm supposed to do something with this, with these little mask dudes that are floating around. It feels very intentionally placed to be something that I can interact with as a platformer mechanic. But I don't think I have an ability that lets me do anything with them yet. As much as I want to see what that collectible is, I don't think I'm going to be able to grab it right now. There's more up there too. A lot more verticality to this room. I don't think I can access, unless that's just aesthetic. Oh, I know we can get to the theater this way. Well, I don't know where I'm going. Hang on. Let me just take the route I know is safe. I know we can get to the Twilight Theater this way. This is the way we went to get to it last time. There we go. Through here. Ah, yes. This route. over the doorway. Nothing else in this room up in the corners or something? No, okay. Figure I should probably look up more. Because up is not a super common direction to look. That collectible up there in the corner. I'm gonna try to aim for that here. Now that we have the wall cling power, it should be a little easier to do. Just work our way around. There we go. Yeah, with the wall cling, this should be a lot easier. Yeah, that just gives us so much extra distance. Aspect of aerial finesse. Press jump during your knockback state to regain balance. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean during your knockback state? I guess if I get launched by an enemy or something, I can, like, recover faster? Maybe? I have no idea. I suppose we should explore... Oh yeah, there was also this other area that we couldn't get through because we didn't have the wall cling, but now we do. Now we can do this. Ah. Need to get a little closer than that. Ah, that flip is actually kind of handy. Should probably learn to use that more. Ah, I almost reached. I can get more distance off of that wall cling than I think I can. Oh, so close. I'm sure I could be doing this better, but I still have to get used to the... I haven't really experimented with the parameters of the wall cling, like how long I can actually hold on to it before it completely cuts on its own. My wall kick doesn't last forever, so there is a certain point where it just won't be active anymore. Let's see here. What is the right answer for that, huh? I feel like maybe the angle I'm approaching the wall to do the wall cling, that second wall cling, is not quite right. I can get here just fine. Man, getting the angle of approach just right is, it's tough. But we'll get over here eventually. It's only a matter of time. I flubbed that one too. See here. Let me see here. I'm trying to figure out my timings. What is the best approach for this? Alright, I think I really need to emphasize the height of my approach quite a bit. Oh, I can hold it and keep wall clinging. Oh, right. That would help quite a bit. Because if I hold down the wall cling, if I don't wall kick, then I'll keep going with the wall cling instead. That would make it a lot easier, wouldn't it? It's a funky looking little area. I like it. Get this little health piece back here. We're on our way to getting a 7th health container. Oh, a save point. Thank you. Give me that. So here's the major key on the main stage. I see a health pickup. I see like more health up stuff up there. Let me get up here. Because we can totally just grab this, right? Oof, close. Oh, that's interesting. Trying to figure out the right angle to approach this from. There we go. And there we go, a 7th health container. We have a lot of health now. Just think, only a couple hours ago we were still hanging around with like 3 or 4. Now we've already worked our way up to 7. Well, I guess we're just gonna explore for a while. Saw a locked door in that main stage area. So we'll need to find another key somewhere. It's an area transition down there. See some guys down there. A lot of guys down there, actually. But because these gates are blocked, I kind of don't want to fall down there. I don't know if I'll be able to get back. I mean, I could check it out and then just reset to the save point, since I saved right in here. But I'd rather just look around at what we've got available to us right now, rather than just exploring in a random direction and then resetting to that save point. I mean, we've got several directions to check out, so we may as well look around. Where does this lead? Where the heck is this? Sure sent us down quite a ways. This opens up this room, whatever this is. I guess this is a room. What's over on the other side of here, though? We can break through this. Whoa. Okay. Well, we're going through a lot of small rooms. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Why does this lever exist? Interesting. Oh. Power up? Soul Cutter. Hold attack until your weapon is ready, release to fire. Enhances your charge attack with a long distance projectile. If you have power available, it will consume a level to enhance the damage. Can be aimed in first person if need be. So now our charge attack has a projectile that shoots out. And if it hits something, then it consumes a level of our power to enhance the damage of it. Which it looks like you need to do that to be able to get back out of here. Well, maybe not. Oh, because we need it to do this. Okay. Well, that's handy. And we can hit levers from a distance now if we really need... Oh, we can hit levers from a distance now. There just happens to be a lever in the distance right over there. We can hit it from all the way across the room. I don't think the projectile has a range limit on it, does it? If it went all the way across this entire room, I don't think it does. That's nice. I don't know what to do here. Whee! Nice. Some atmospheric little chill spots. How do you like when developers put these little resting spots around? They're totally not necessary. It is a fun, neat little touch. Okay, and then we use our projectile. Can I hit it from here? Probably from here I can hit it, right? Try it. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I had a feeling. Call it instinct, but I had a feeling that was gonna happen. So I think I understand how this works then. So let's line it up. Wipe that off. Get up here. Ah, I slid a little too late. Basically, I just need to send a projectile this way to hit it. This is why I need to line it up in first person. To make sure that it's centered. Do that. I panicked on my button presses. What am I even doing? Do that. I don't even need to do a long jump. I can just do a regular jump and kick. Where does this leave me? Aha! Okay. Then I press the switch across the gap again. This time it's on the it's the lever on the other side where we just came from. That'll take us up. Oh boy. Platformer puzzles, huh? There's this little pole we can grab onto here. We can wall cling here. Grab onto another pole. Try to land myself in here. Okay, looks like we need to go across. We can do another wall cling. Oh, just kind of nestled us right in the corner there. Okay. Get over here, and then wall cling across here, because it's rounded. Open this up, and we are back in the main area. That's nice. And I suppose if we wanted to, we could stay up there, platform around the pillars on the edge of the room to get up to that health power. The one we already collected. Let's see here. So we've dealt with the left path. Let's see where the right path leads us. What's over here? I guess we're sliding down the pole here. Oh, this floor pattern is funky. Very, very Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom type of stuff. This very much has that, like, ancient tech vibe to it. I'll gather my energy, since I had to use all of it during my... Oh, hey. Another enemy that can actually make me lose my weapon. Give me a moment. I need to get rid of them. They're the biggest threat here. And then let's heal. Not completely. I don't want to waste too much of my energy here. Let's get rid of this guy here. I don't have them harassing me anymore. Then we can heal the rest of the way. So there's enough enemies in here that we can gather energy off of safely. There we go. Now let's explore this room. See what we're actually dealing with here. Okay. Ooh, okay. So the platforming here is going to be interesting. Maybe I should do this instead. Oh boy, there we go. Managed to pull ourselves up here. Let's see if I can make it across this gap. Nice. Working our way around the top of the room. Oh boy, look at you. Aren't you just a pal? Not a big fan of that guy. Keep climbing. Okay. Alright, I think when I'm really close to the wall, he doesn't seem to fire at me. Where am I going from here, though? Can't really tell. I think I need to go double back, yeah. Looks like I need to double back once I do the wall cling here. Okay, I'm up here now. It's not breakable. Alright, what else are we looking at? Anything else to this room? Doesn't really look like it. I think coming up here was about the only thing we could do in here. So where does this go then? Well then, why did I go through that area? Did we get anything? I don't think we got anything in here, did we? Now that makes me think we should have gotten something. Well, what was I supposed to get in here? That's really making me think I was supposed to grab something. There's something down here, maybe? Where? Why would this entire area exist if I don't get anything from it? It just opens up another corridor. This doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I failed to see the logic. I feel like I'm lacking critical information here. There's a reason to be in this room. I just don't know what it is. Maybe, oh, hi. Apparently that's just Huh. I don't see a clear purpose to this room. That's odd. Why would this entire area exist then if for no purpose? Maybe we need to come back to that room later to kind of really fully, truly understand it. Because right now, I do not. I do not understand it. I need to jump from up here so I have enough height. How do I get back across? I don't think I'm supposed to get back across this way, huh? Do I need to climb through this room to get out of here? If that's the case, then why come over here in the first place? This whole room just boggles my mind of why it exists. Why is this room a thing? Is one of these breakable? No? I really don't understand why this room existed then. There were a bunch of enemies. I defeated all but just a couple of like just the standard enemies. I don't know why I would need to be in here then. I truly don't understand. Weird. I don't even need the wall cling for that. Is there something over here? I'm really trying to find like a reason for me to be in this room. I feel like there's supposed to be something. I have no idea. Why else would this room exist? I don't know. Can't say I really fully understand. I suppose it's not a huge deal if I can't find a specific purpose for one room in the entire game. Just seems strange to me that there would be just this whole room with no clear purpose to it whatsoever. Like, I don't get it. That's weird. I don't know. I guess I'll just head back to the save at least. The only thing I could think is maybe it's just another way to get up to that health container piece. But the other way at least gave me a power-up. Like, it gave me a key ability. That other way just didn't have anything. Which seems strange to me. There just wouldn't be anything at all. Head through here. Nice and easy. What else are we looking at in here? And this wall cling does make things a lot easier. Oh, well, this looks fun. I'll come back to that room in a minute. Let's check out... Oh. Well, I'm locked in, so that at least tells me one thing. That tells me that fighting enemies is the main purpose here. Okay. I kind of saw that coming, but I still, for some reason, didn't do anything about it. Let's just get that enemy out of the picture entirely. And we'll get our power back off of... Oh, hi. You're on the ceiling, huh? Let me get my power off of you. Rid of this guy. He's gonna be a real problem. Anytime I see her change her animations... Dude, she just... does not care for personal space, I guess. Okay, now the room's unlocked again. I always find that kind of interesting in games where contact damage exists, but it's like the enemies don't care. They will use that contact damage as an attack. So just them throwing themselves into me becomes an attack. These nice rounded pillars here make me think we should probably be doing something with that wall cling. Is it on the other side? Get back up here. I'm just trying to see if there's anything on like the sides of these pillars. Don't see anything from down here at least. This way's much easier to get up. Is there something on the other side here maybe? No? Weird. Nothing. That seems weird to me. I hope there's something up in this other door, and it's not just another loop around with no clear purpose. And it looks like we have somewhere to go up here at least. We can go to this door. And there's a lever. And we're up here now. Why? Why am I up here? Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense then. See, I couldn't tell that each of the levers that I hit to get back into this room was also removing part of the cage. Okay. That explains a lot. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. I do want to check out that other hallway now, though. Now that we have the key, let's head back through here. There was that hallway full of swinging blades. I want to check that out, because there may be something fun at the end of it. Nice. Oh. Wait a minute, where are we? Where is this right now? Oh, I recognize this room. Okay. Okay. So we have 3 major keys. We got the one in the Bailey, and the Tower Remains, and the Twilight Theater. So we need to go to the Underbelly and the Keep. We still need those 2 keys. Unfortunately, I still have not found that one power-up. That one mobility power. Wait a minute. I still don't have that one power-up that will let me interact with those shadow orbs that we've seen floating around. But I just had a thought. That room that had ivy in it, I couldn't get up. I think the walls of that room are definitely close enough together that we could use the wall cling to get to them. And that is somewhere in either the Twilight Theater or the Underbelly. I think it was in the theater, though. Where in the theater is the real question. Oh, wait. There was someplace else in the theater I hadn't checked out yet. Let's go back real quick. There was that area with all the little dudes. The place I said I didn't want to fall down yet because I didn't know if I'd be able to get back. Now's the time to check it out. Because we've done everything else in the immediate vicinity here. So I need to go back up. How best to do that is the question. There we go. Oops. Well, perhaps not the best choice. I do not like starting back down here. Ooh, it's a little rough getting back up here. Give me a second. Does this keep carrying me along? Is that why I'm struggling? No, it just kind of shoves me off. Okay. Let me do it from back here. I have a lot of trouble getting back up. I cannot get back up there very easily. I did it once. But it's just a little tricky actually getting the wall cling to properly align, I guess. I have to hit the wall at a certain angle to be able to get it to actually kind of trigger. And I can't be too far away, otherwise I lose a lot of height. And I need that height to get back up there. There we go, now we're back up here. This time, let me actually properly platform. There we go. Much better. I feel like I remember seeing another room kind of similar to this one somewhere else in the castle. Where that is, though, I can't recall. I'm not going to worry about healing, because we have the save point right over here. Now that I think of it, that is my most recent save point, isn't it? I probably could have just reset to the save point to come back over here. But it's fine, it's not a big deal. Give me a chance to practice some more of my platforming capabilities. And try to get a better feel for how the wall cling actually works. How to get it to function more effectively. Alright, let's get back up here. It's over this direction. Yeah, up here. And cross to the other side of these doors. That was right here. I wasn't sure if I wanted to fall down here yet. I didn't know if I'd be able to get back. But yeah, there's some people to talk to here.
Sorry, miss. Can't let you in. Theater's closed until all the haze is gone.
Aha. So this is supposed to be like a teaser then. Like, oh, the theater's here, but I can't get to it.
Well, nuts. I really wanted to see the show today.
I love all these little dudes just milling about. Great. Probably could get up there using the wall kicks, getting up these pillars. So where does this come in? I haven't been here. wherever this door is located, I haven't been here yet. This room does not look familiar at all. This is brand new. So let's go over here and see what's in the closest door. Where are we? What room is this? All of these rooms are completely new. What is going on? Where in Castle Sansa is this? Where are we right now? What? Can I not reverse my trajectory on a... Not easily. Weird. Where is this? What on earth? I am not sure what I was expecting, but I was not expecting a whole slew of new rooms. Like, what is this? Where am I? What room does this connect to? There's a save point here. Where am I? Hello? There's something up there. I want to get it. Ah, almost. There's another health container piece. Would be nice to have. But can I get to it is the question. Oh, close. If I can get my trajectory to line up properly on that. On this wall over here. Well, that's not what I wanted. I don't want a wall cling there. I can get this. I can get this somehow. I definitely have the tools I need to be able to reach it, that's for sure. I just need to figure out how to use them most effectively. Come on. Maybe. Maybe. Well, that really sends me. That second wall kick happens so immediately. It sends me at such a severe angle. Let me try a wall run again. No. I really want to do something off of that banked wall there. Get back up there. The wall cling doesn't reach quite that far. Not easily, anyway. I don't know how to get over there. It feels like it should be really simple. Like there's just something I'm overlooking that would make this so easy to grab. Let me try something else. No. It's that third wall kick. I want it to just grab the ledge. But you know, if I'm in the middle of a wall kick and it triggers that bounce, then there's not much I can do about that. There we go. That's what I was trying to do pretty much that whole time, was just get a wall kick that was far enough away that Sybil would do the ledge grab instead. There we go. Bubble. Okay. Oh, this is the place I was talking about earlier. Where it's like, yeah, there's a place in the keep that has these blades, but where to go with them? That's what was going on. But that makes me wonder what about that other room then? About the other room, there was more space that we didn't cover in the where we came from. I was having difficulty platforming to those areas, but there was something to see there. Let me see what this room is about, because I kind of came through this room backwards. Well, that's a curved wall, so I can just go around it like that. Okay. And then I can do the same thing here. There we go. Get a long jump off this instead. Ah, so this is where we could go down to where we were just coming out of the theater. There's also this section, which I have a feeling, judging by the presence of this dude, maybe getting a power-up down here. Oh, upside down owl. Oh, this is the Ivy room. This is that Ivy room I was thinking about earlier. Huh. Well then. I don't know that this really helps me. But it's interesting to see how these rooms connect together. Do any of the icons I have match that? I'm trying to make sense of these like emblems and sigils. If that means anything. We can use the wall jump to just scale this room pretty easily. If I can avoid doing wall kicks instead. Just make sure that I'm doing... Wait a minute, do my wall clings have a limit? 3, 4, 5, 6... Yeah, they do have a limit. What the heck? Nowhere does it say in the instructions on using it that it has a limit. Excuse me. That feels a little disingenuous. If my power-up has a limit, I feel like I should be made aware of such a thing. 'Cause I can totally get up in this room. Okay. If I do this, and then one, it's kind of hard to see. So I don't want to be, I have to be jumping. I can't rotate the camera the whole time. What did I land on? Did I land on the owl? Can I do that? I wasn't trying to. Oh, I wasted one of my wall kicks. Hang on. Get me down! I'm having trouble getting that second wall kick because it's against a wall that I do not have visibility on. I feel like I'm hitting something. Let me try this. Let me try turning the camera around this way. So I can see what I'm doing at this wall. Probably was hitting the owl. And just that would cancel my jump. Or my wall kick. Okay. If that's the case, then... well, then... Wait a minute. So this is where we were. This is this room. Yeah? I remember being in this room. We can get up here, that's fine. I've came from up there before. That's the theater, that's where we... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Hold on a second. I don't think we have been up there yet. Can we get up there, though? I don't know. I don't know if we can get up there. I would need to do some... kind of weird shenanigans to get up there, I think. Maybe we could get up there. Let me try this. Can I get up here on top of the door? That'd be pretty cool. Let me see if I can get up on top of the door frame here. That would be helpful in my endeavor. Maybe I just stick with the 2-wall strat to start with. Because I'm thinking what I can do is go here. There we go. We can get up to this room. Oh, collectible. Oh, nice. Gained an aspect of clear mind. Collect all 3 to hold more magical power. So I have 3 of those now, yeah? Yeah. We do have a little bit of a black bar next to our meter now. I am assuming that's our extra power that we can hold. Our extra magical power. I'm glad I got up here at least. It will be handy. I just need to go fill up the magical power and see how that kind of works. Okay, so I think we've seen everything over here now. That was the one loose end, was just that one room in particular. Slide over here. Slide over here. Slide over here. A couple of wall kicks. And we're back in here. Yeah, it seems like once I've used a wall kick and then do another wall cling, I can't do any more wall kicks. Which is interesting. It is good for me to learn these things for future playthroughs, though, so I know kind of what the limits are on my movement possibilities. And to be able to work within those constraints. So it definitely serves its purpose, for sure. Over here, this is this room. Okay. So we can leave. I still don't think I can get up to that power up. That little collectible up there. Where to go now? I still haven't found a power up that lets me interact with those shadow orbs. Maybe we haven't been back to the underbelly for a while. Maybe we go back there. Let's give that a try. I believe that is something we can access in this direction. Yeah, I want to get more power off of these guys too. Watch out for the hands up there. Ow. How are you shooting projectiles after death? Excuse me? How dare you? Go through here. I do love being able to move around this quick. It is kind of crazy how stark of a contrast it is from start of the game to end of the game. How quickly I can get around. Particularly with that slide jump, that's really nice. Alright, I need to go down here into the main hall. Get rid of you. See, now we have a 4th power level. So now we can use a power level without losing our attack attack up bonus. Which is useful. Just having that little extra rectangular bar on the other side, though, I just like tacked on to the side there, still feels a little bit... It's a little bit out of place. It doesn't really match up with the rest of the bar. I think it would be cool if they just extended the pre-existing magic meter to just have an extra chamber. I think that'd be pretty cool. Instead of just having an extra rectangle taped onto the side, essentially. Just a very, very minor visual nitpick in what is otherwise a very fun game. I do really enjoy the movement. Just going around and just traversing the world feels fun and interesting. And that's not something that can be said for every game. Being able to find new ways to move around in familiar areas is also pretty fun. Like being able to use that wall cling in certain areas to move through rooms in a different direction than we did the last time. Pretty fun. So I know there's more to this room that I haven't seen. I think that was partially because of lacking some critical mobility. I'm not entirely sure how much I can really do about getting up to certain spots. Like, I feel like going up there, I feel like that there's a reason that this ledge is here. Like that feels like it has a purpose. I want to see what that purpose is, if I can. I also love pogoing like that, just doing back-to-back. Doing the back-to-back high jumps is pretty fun. Hey, there we go. That's what I was kind of looking for. Nothing on the piece of paper? Oh, missed opportunity. There should totally be something here. The fact that there isn't is tragic. Let's see if we can't do anything in this room here. Because there's this whole other area over here that I haven't been to yet. And part of that was because I didn't have the wall cling when I came here last time. I still don't know if I can make that gap over to the wall itself. Only one way to find out. Kinda need to get over there with the wall cling. Ooh. Forgot I can't use my wall kick after I've used it once and then gone into another wall cling. But we're over here now. We're in new territory, which is definitely where we need to be. Finding the new stuff is only going to get more tricky as we cover more ground. There are fewer new areas left to discover. Well, can I get up there? There we go. Just trying to figure out the safest ways to approach these rooms, so I'm not just sending myself catapulting off into the darkness. Oh, save point. Yes, please. That's always a good sign. Means we're getting somewhere. Another locked door. 2 doors, or 2 routes at least. Let's head in here first. Okay, and the door is locked. I know what that means. So yeah, there's the lock on. Oh, that's nice, actually. That makes it so that the camera is always panned out far enough that I can see both Sybil and the enemy on screen simultaneously. That is useful. Oh. I have to make sure that my screen isn't obscured by... Oh, jeez. You and your spinning attack. Need to wait. Yeah. Do your little summon attack. That'll work. I do not want to deal with you unless you're summoning. Ah, tried to dodge it. I really don't want to mess around with her until she's doing the plates. The plate summoning attack, because that spin is quite bothersome. There we go. Stay behind the pillar. Do a little bit of healing. And then we'll see where this room leads. Get there from here. Need to be up a little bit higher. Go. Lever. That extends a bridge across. Oh. So that's the intended way to get across here. I imagine I probably could have gotten across here with the wall cling, right? Maybe. I probably could have made it across here with that. But I imagine maybe they expected me to be able to come through here a little sooner than what I have. They definitely wanted to make sure I had the high jump, though. Or at least the wall kick, I suppose. Not like I could really get here without the wall kick anyway. What does this do? Guess I better hop on. Oh, crouch. Oh, I almost missed that crouch. I caught it just in time. Another doorway. Yeah, the underbelly is way different from how it was in the demo. This is one of the most changed areas from the demo, I think. Alright, there's something breakable over here. So let's go check this out. Break this open. What do we got in here? Shadow orbs. See how there's like a bunch of shadow orbs leading up to a bubble? I can't do anything with those shadow orbs yet. So I can't do anything in that room until we have the ability to actually do platforming with those shadow orbs. That is currently our biggest roadblock in terms of mobility upgrades. I think once we have that, we'll have all of the mobility. If I remember correctly. What does this do for me? Oh, nice little bridge. So we can shortcut back up here whenever. Very handy. Right. We have that door there. I guess we'll start with that. Oh, there's a key. Hello. Spy a key. Okay. Well, let's make sure we don't leave any loose ends behind here. What was that? What was that? Was that my backflip? That was weird. What is happening? Oh, I can do like a big backflip if I'm doing that momentum slide. Oh, interesting. Huh. Movement tech is fun. I want to go back in here because there was that locked door back here. Now we have a key. We can actually check it out. Oh, yeah, up there. A little bit farther up. Right over here. Wait a minute. I thought there was a pole on top of that platform. There was not, as it turns out. Alright, I'm gonna hit that save since we're gonna be going into this door. And I have no idea what lies beyond. Oh. Gain an aspect of heliacal power? Is that what that... Why are there two eyes in that? Allows you to perform an additional air kick. Oh. Now I can do 4 of them in a row. Oh, that's gonna take some getting used to. But hey, you know what? You know what? That's just more convenience. More convenience at our fingertips. Okay, let me just crouch under this. Up here. Now we have that additional air kick. I guess there are some places that would be... We have a little bit more versatility in our movement, I suppose. Let me go hit this save real quick since we're going to be back in this area. I was originally going to head over here and go into this door since it's pretty close by. Hey, oh, hey, buddy. Oh. Well, is there a reason you're doing that, sir? Oh, you're doing that to be pressuring. Because it's like, open the wall, open the wall. There we go. Oh my goodness, okay. Okay. Well, you are the last thing I wanted to see here. You are the absolute last thing I wanted to see. I'm just gonna keep working through the wall. I do not want to fight. I do not want to fight the spirit maid that is just, not really something I want. Just want to check and make sure there's nothing up here. Now looks like it's all blocked off. So we'll keep heading this way. It is really dark. I can't even see the walls of the room. Okay. Nice. We're up here. Where does this lead to? Because there was also a bubble further in the room. Is that just supposed to get me over here? Guess so. I don't see anything else in this room. No, I think this bubble was just supposed to get us across. Huh. Okay. Guess I just found my own way. And that's one of the fun things about games that have movement like this. Like, there are definitely easier, more specifically curated ways to traverse rooms. But if you get good enough at the movement, there's even more that can be done. You can basically find your own way through that may or may not be faster, but most likely will feel more fun and look cooler to pull off. So games with movement like this are a lot of fun in that way, for sure. Need to get up here. How far up are we going? I'm just kind of following the path here. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of splitting paths or anything here, so figure I may as well just keep on going. Okay. Well, this room looks like a bundle of fun. What's through the door? Okay. What is this about? Let me look at it first. Okay, that moves it down to there. I'm assuming we can pull it back up. Okay. I guess I'll take the ride down. We'll see where this goes. Hoping for a save point to be kind of nearby. Health container piece also works. That does refill our health by the looks of it. Oh. I remember this. This room hasn't changed. I'm really curious about this other room, though. Like, there's more verticality to this room over here with the eye wheels. Can't quite reach up there, just 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can get up here. Is there anything in this room at this height? There's a pole leading up. I cannot just jump to get to it. I think I'm gonna need to... Ah, right, I only have 4 kicks. What am I trying to do? Hang on, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, I need to tall jump first. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. Let's see what's in this room, actually. Oh, good. Shadow orbs. I can totally get through this room without needing to do anything with the shadow orbs, though, so maybe... I figure maybe we're gonna get the thing that lets me actually go with the shadow orbs. Ascendant Light. Attack objects and enemies to bounce off of them. In addition, your weapon now glows brightly even in the darkest of places. So now we can actually bounce off of things that we can attack. Oh wow, this is that's a whole room. So now we can actually bounce off of stuff like this. If we so choose. Obviously, it's going to be more useful in certain places than others. Like that. We can just bounce off of that. Super easy. Where does this go? Why is there so many different rooms to go into now? Oh boy. Let's start simple. What is this room? What is this? Rock wall, I guess. Boy, I am gonna get lost in here. Oh boy. Try not to fall. It's very claustrophobic in here too. Where am I going? I found the part of the underbelly that's just a maze. This is just maze. I am gonna get so lost. What did that do? I hit a lever, what did it do? I didn't get to see what it did because it happened in a different room. I assume it did something good though. Like in here? Maybe it moved this. So that I can use it to get up here now. I have no idea. Where am I going? What is this? Why am I back here? Excuse me? I want a refund. Why am I back here? Oh man. I am so confused. Well, what was the point of going this way then? I hit a lever. What did the lever do? I'm gonna check and make sure there wasn't anything else to this area. One up here. This is where the lever was, right? Yep. Okay, that's... Hit the lever. And that, I assume, did something with the metal box over here. Did that move it out of the way of a different passage? Or did that just move it down from, like... Oh, that probably moved it down from the ceiling so that I could get to here. But why would that be the place to... Why would that be a place to go? Let me in. Let me squeeze through that little gap. Camera does not like when I do that. Well, then what was the point of coming over here? There's nothing else here. Unless I can hit that lever again and confirm that this box is what it actually moved. I can try it. And nope, that's a one-time trigger, so I assume that's what it changed. Whoops. Woo. Barely pulled that back. Well, I guess there's really no reason to have gone back here then. Weird, okay. Let's go back and climb up that pole again. Head all the way up. because we've got 2 tall rooms now. We got this place that leads up here. And then we also have that room that kind of just drops down to look like a few different floors. Area transition, where does this go? Dilapidated dungeon. Where am I? Ah. Stuff falling from the ceiling trying to kill me. Where on earth? Shadow orb. What's going on? I guess I should trigger these to fall. If I can see where they are, it's so dark. Wait a minute. It's dark. There was an area in the dilapidated dungeon that was dark, huh? Wait, what is this? Oh, is this the spot? Wait, what is this? Wait, what? Wait, what is this then? Where am I? What? Oh, that's just been there the whole time. That was just like a genuinely hidden wall. Huh. Interesting. Well, now I know that's there. Interesting. There we go, okay. What is this room? God, there's so many different directions. Where am I going? I'm gonna lose track of where I have and haven't been. Suddenly there's just like 10 different directions I can go. Man. So many different directions to go. Guess we'll see what's over here. I have no idea where I'm going. Another area transition, what is this? Wait a minute. We're back at the Twilight Theater. I don't need to be here. Take me back. But I think this must have been the area that was too dark for me to see. Well, why would I need to come through this way to the Twilight Theater? Huh. Well, what's over this way? Uh-huh. Okay. Ooh, nice little collectible. Thank you. Ooh, increased healing power by another half pip. Now we can heal 2 whole health containers with a single charge of power. That's nice. Pretty cool. I think that would be about all I want to do down here. I don't think there's any other reason for me to be down here. It's so hard to see. Alright, let's go check out that tall room in the underbelly. Down we go. So let's start by getting my health back. And since I can use these guys to charge up my power, I'll do that. Alright, now where is the hall room? I believe it is this way, yeah, okay. Alright, let's check out the tall room. Boy, that momentum really just carries super far. Alright, how do I do this? I do not remember how to do this room. I think maybe what I need to do is hit it like that. Oh my gosh. The unbridled speed is insane. This is not the tall room, but it is a different room. Oh. Oh, you. You're doing stuff. Okay. That works. Oh, the door's locked. Okay. I've got to deal with this guy then. Whoop. Trying to get close enough. There we go. Oh, okay. Woo. Oh, his sword becomes an enemy after he dies. Oof. I don't remember if it was like that in the demo, but if it was, I definitely forgot. I think this used to be the area, or it looks very similar to the area where you would normally get the wall kick in the demo. This is the tall room here. Okay. So now we're in the tall room at the base ground level. Okay. I don't want to leave the ground floor yet. I want to make sure I explore everything first. Okay. Lever here. And a lever here. Oh, hey buddy. Did not realize you were gonna be on the elevator. Well, I guess we're bringing him up. Whoa! Whoa! It's getting a little bit dicey in here. A bunch of enemies that shoot projectiles, just all in the same place. All right, what's in here? Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, you're moving. I'll just let you move out of the way for a moment. Ooh. We do have a lever in here. Ooh, dodge that. I do not want to be in the same room as her. She does not know how to treat me right. You don't treat me with the respect I deserve. Oh my god, that was loud. That startled me so bad. Why was that attack so loud? Ah, she's summoning the plates. No. Oh jeez, that attack was so loud. Stop. Please. I need my eardrums. Oh my god. You first. I need to get rid of you real quick. That lever, I think we've got them all now. I think we got all the levers. Yep, looks like it. Okay, now I just need to get back up. Uh-huh. I think I need to get up one more. Is this just to get back where I was, though? I think it is. Oh, hi. I see you're still hanging around here. I think I flipped just about all the levers. This guy's AI is broken. There's nowhere else I can go up here. Fourth air kick is coming into play, I guess. Technically. Let me check one of the lower levels here, make sure I got everything. I got that lever. Got that lever. Maybe I missed one over here. This one? No, I got that one too. Let me go back down further again. This one. And this one. There's two on ground level I just completely ignored, I guess. Whoops. Okay. That should be all of them. Now we can go all the way up. Just dodge those guys. Because honestly, who needs it? Who needs that kind of trouble? Okay, that did not hit a wall, I guess. There we go. Sir, if I hit you, are you gonna... Oh no, he's just totally fine. He doesn't care. Oh, his sword, though. Can't say the same for the sword. Is that how I'm supposed to get to this power? Huh. I guess that's another great example of how this type of game is designed. We came at this power-up spot from like the complete opposite direction, and I think one of the reasons we were able to do so as easily as we did was because we already had the wall cling. If we didn't have the wall cling, it would have been a lot harder to come through this room or arrive at this room through here. The wall cling trivializes that. Interesting. Okay. Now that I have this... I'm thinking maybe that's the reason we can backtrack through the dilapidated dungeon. Maybe this is a faster way back to the areas that we would need the shadow orb bouncing. I mean, it's a hunch. We could try it and see where we go. Now this was just, yeah, this was just the collectible. It was up here we wanted to go. Yeah, I don't even know what area we encountered way earlier that that was too dark for us to see. Because we like popped in for just the briefest moment and then immediately left. So I was like, well, we can't see in here, so it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to try to platform completely blind. Yeah, I do not recall what area that even was. And now that we have the power-up that lets us see in that area, like, it's kind of irrelevant to even think about which area that was, because it's no longer an issue for that reason. So, okay, now that we have the ability to bounce off of those shadow orbs, I know exactly where we need to go to make some more progress. We still haven't gotten the key from the underbelly now that I think about it. There's still a major key in there somewhere, right? Let me think about this. We got the one from the tower, we got the one from the Bailey, we got the Twilight Theater. Yeah, we still haven't gotten the underbelly. So we're gonna have to go back to the underbelly at some point. But for now, this room. Which I think was one of the first rooms. Seeing some preview footage of this room being platformed through, I think this was the first time I saw this game. Was seeing like this wall clinging here, high jumps, the orb bouncing, and I was like, oh, the movement looks so fun. Gotta play this. One game jam demo later. And then here we are at a full release. Good to see that that room hasn't changed, though. Ooh. Bonus of being able to bounce off of the switch that we need to hit, because we're in midair when we hit the switch. Yeah, this area looks exactly the same as the demo. This hasn't changed a bit. This is all very familiar. This all looks very familiar. Man, this is... Yeah, this looks very, very, very familiar to how it was in the demo. And that's part of why I think I'm kind of breezing through it. That opens the big door because it's a big lever. So I'm gonna hit the save again. And now... Yeah, I lost my speed. Here's major key number 4. So now the only one we're missing is somewhere in the underbelly. Somewhere. Look at that momentum preservation. So good. The fact that you can bunny hop to keep your momentum going is pretty cool. Gotta say. That's pretty cool. Okay. So, since the key is somewhere in the underbelly, I think we should go back this way. Dude, it feels so good to move around the world like this. I can't even like begin to describe. I'm like spacing out on moving around the world. I'm not even really thinking about it anymore. I'm just moving. I am schmoovin'. And it looks super cool, and it's not super complicated to do. It's a lot of fun. I'm having fun playing this game. Isn't that incredible? Having fun playing a game. Dude, oh, just seeing the slide jump, just doing that slide jump makes me so happy. Especially getting those longer areas where I can chain them together. It's just a lot of fun. I don't know, man. I just like the momentum preservation of the short hop and all that sort of stuff going on. It's just a lot of fun to engage with. Alright, we need to figure out... Let me look at that hint for the underbelly for the underbelly key again. Real quick. This is why I took pictures of them. This is why I want to have them on hand. Let's see. Which one of them is it? It is deep in the underbelly, surrounded by holes. Surrounded by holes is pretty specific. Let's see. Surrounded by holes. So somewhere in the underbelly, deep in the underbelly, actually. Wait, we got cling sleeve. Oh, because of the cling, because of the wall cling, we get the sleeve to go with it. Interesting. I'll put on the pants, though. I do like the big pants. Kind of funny. But, like, oddly fitting for the aesthetic of this game, too. So we'll go down. This feels like something. Why is that? Why are those like 4 stone plates on the ground? That feels very out of place. Okay, so deep in the underbelly. Deep in the underbelly, surrounded by holes. So we need to be looking for an area in the underbelly where there are a lot of holes. Let's see if we can't find something like that around. And the movement is so much fun. Surrounded by holes. This room does not look like it's surrounded by holes. Surrounded by holes is pretty specific. Oh, I can do that backflip anytime? Oh, nice. It's like the Mario 64 side flip. If you're moving in one direction, quickly pull the other direction and jump at the same time. You get a nice little backflip. That's pretty cool. I feel like I'm still finding new little movement things to do. And the game isn't telling me about it. Like, that's something I just accidentally discovered by just playing. Surrounded by holes. Surrounded by holes. I just don't exactly know what they would mean by that. Surrounded by holes. It's not that way. There's no holes or anything in that direction. Let's check out over here. Nice. I love doing that. It's pretty cool. Let's do that. It is in the underbelly somewhere, surrounded by holes. Let's head back out this way. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything up there. We just have to find a room that has a bunch of holes. That's my general understanding. Where would that be, though? Surrounded by holes. Nothing back there, is there? I think so. This is back here again. Let me just look back here real quick. Is there... Oh, it doesn't look like there's any alcoves back there. Interesting. I guess we'll head back up here then. Surrounded by holes. I'm trying to think of where that even would be in the underbelly. It doesn't spark any ideas right off the dome. Let's head back up. I do love that one room in particular is so trivialized by having that one shadow orb. The ability to bounce off of enemies that we hit. Just not really seeing it. Let me go back toward the beginning of the underbelly again. Surrounded by holes is a pretty... I feel like that's going to be a kind of difficult clue to follow in an area where we don't have much visibility to begin with. To basically be looking for an absence of something, more or less. Let me tap this save again so we're more centralized. Surrounded by holes. Go back in this direction for a little bit. Let's go over here. Is this where the little knight is? This is where the little knight is. Wait a minute. The geometry looked kind of weird. Surrounded by holes. I don't know exactly what it means by that. See anything in here? This is back where we started. Yeah, okay. Kind of makes me wonder how loosely they're interpreting the term holes. Surrounded by holes, that's generally pretty vague. Haven't really seen any compelling evidence of it existing anywhere that we've already gone to. Let's head back down here. What's up with this little dude? Why is a little dude here? Why is there just a little dude here? Is he just here to be funny? Is he just here for the funny? I think his hitbox is not as... His hitbox is not as small as he is. We just saved up there in the central room area, so we'll just pop back up here. Surrounded by holes, that line really bothers me. Like, what does that mean? I'm just gonna keep on repeating that until it makes sense to me, I think. Because, like, what? What exactly is it asking me to look for? I haven't seen any sort of room that really specifically matches that description. I guess I need to... Wait a minute. I'd almost forgotten about this room entirely. There was a shadow orb over here. Hello? Here, probably in this area. Oh my gosh, surrounded by holes. They mean black holes. Like the kind we've been bouncing off of this whole time. Oh, it seems like this room has survived the demo. For sure, yeah, this looks real familiar. Okay, let's see. Is this ledge high enough? I don't think so. 'Cause I think the idea is that I need to shoot a projectile at these levers. Yeah, I need to get over to that platform right there, slightly higher. But while I'm over here, may as well get to here. I don't think I can reach that one from here. So let me just get myself here. This should at least be able to reach the first one, and then probably they'll give me a platform to be able to get up to the second one. Yeah, that's probably what they're looking for. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, whoop. Woohoo. I forgot to let go of a direction so that I wouldn't slide. Okay. Yeah, here. This is where they want me to be for this one. Launch that projectile out there. And that gives us a way to access the key more safely. Alright, we have all 5 of the major keys. So now we only have one place left to go. The final door. Although, we could make a quick stop in Castle Sansa and pick up that one collectible that's been out of reach for the longest time. Because now that we can bounce on enemies, we can actually get over to that one collectible that's out in that big courtyard area. I need to regain some of my power here. I'll grab more on the way back. Yeah, let's head back that way. Being able to redirect my momentum at a moment's notice like that with the kick, that air kick, it makes navigation really easy. If I need to get around a corner or something, being able to stop myself with that ground slam. The movement is just so good. It's so much fun. Oh, I love it so much. Dude, the movement in this game is just so great. That was what really drew me to this game. Like, partially the aesthetic was just really nice. But it's like the aesthetic pulled me in, the movement kept me going. Quite literally. Okay, so now we just need to get back to that courtyard area, which is pretty simple. Back up to 4 power, so that's also helpful. We need to go this way. Dodge you. Gosh, that's so nice to be able to just make my own way up here so easily. It's fantastic. So yeah, up there. We can bounce over to that collectible now. And we can just get up here super easy. Look at this. Really just make our own way through the room. That's so nice. I love games that are designed to become just more traversable the more progress you make. That's really, really nice. So now we just have to bounce off of this guy. Which can be easier said than done, apparently. At least getting back up there, as we've proven, is fairly straightforward. Dude, it's so easy. Ah. I need to find a better approach for that, so I'm not relying on a weird wall kick to get up. Alright, let's take a look at this again. Oh yeah, we can just jump up here. Oh, that's much easier. Ooh, nice. Okay, let's try this again. Nice. You can move slowly while channeling a heal. Oh, nice. An aspect of pilgrimage. Huh. Interesting. I suppose that could come in handy. We are missing one health upgrade piece. But honestly, I'm not gonna be too worried about it. We've got bigger fish to fry. We've been going for almost 5 hours. And I am ready to see what's behind the big door. I believe if I go, is it this way? Through here. Go around. No, that's here. Okay. We'll just go back to the crossroads. That's the simplest way. We'll just ignore that enemy, because we don't need to worry about that. We can just leave them to their business. And we'll head off and take care of ours. Okay. We'll hit a save along the way, so we won't need to worry about that. Gosh, I love the momentum preservation as an option. If you don't want to be constantly chaining these, the slide kicks. Once you've done once you've done a slide jump to get your momentum going, you can just time some bunny hops to keep the momentum going. The fact that that works is really cool. It gives me something a little bit more fun to do. Just a different way to keep myself occupied while I'm going between places. This is really fun. Alright, bring down Bring that down. Save. And then we'll head on up. Welcome back to this room. Okay, let's see. We need to go like this. Whoa. I think that super backflip might actually get me more height than a high jump. Nice. Oh man, it feels so good to be able to just plow through this room after it gave me so much trouble in the demo. Now I just fly right through it. Alright. We've got all the keys. Let's see what's behind the door. Oh, the door is gone. Oh, that is very Kingdom Hearts. All right, woo, it's all bendy and wobbly. What is all this back here? Weird looking. All right. No time to waste. Let's get in here. Deserted memory. Now, there were some letters missing from that. I assume on purpose. But this feels very... oh. Unsettling. Hi. Oh. Hi. Hi, friend. Whoa. Whoa, I'm gonna use my lock on. Keep track of you. Oh, this music. Who are you? Whoa. This is, like, is this the meta attack? Why are there so many untextured orbs flying around here? This is crazy, dude. Stop teleporting like that, please. Oh, that is a big orb. I'm not a fan of big orb. Can we get rid of big orb, please? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. There, we can get some hits on you there. I have no idea how much health you've got. Whoa. Whoa, bunch of orbs. I'm just gonna say I'm glad that I have as much health as I do. But I'm gonna be tanking some hits to deal damage. Oh, nice, I can deflect those back. So now. Nice. That's a big orb. I'm just gonna grab a quick heal. Every time she teleports, I need to, like, reacquire my target. Whoa. Moving. That's a big orb. I don't like big orb. Big orb is, threatening. Whoa! Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's cheating. That's tracking. That tracking is kind of cheating. Whoop. Deflected. All the way across the arena again. Oh, 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 oh boy. What are you doing out there? I don't like this. Stop it. Oh, that tracking on that projectile is actually really good. March 1. Whoa. I don't want her being too close. Whoa. But this is cool, though. Whoa. That's not cool. Give me my weapon. I need that back. Oh. Something broke. What broke? I heard a breaking sound. I need double heal. I know that nerfs my power a little bit, but I needed the heals more. And I'm already back to being powered up again, so that's fine. Oh, this is cool. There's just a lot going on, but it's not like... With as much health as I've been given, it's not super overwhelming to keep track of everything. I don't feel like I have to dodge every single little thing all the time forever, or I'm dead. And being able to turn some of her attacks against her is also really nice. Oh my god! Oh, that's so cool though! Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, we gotta watch out for this. Whoa! Whoa! Alright. So I see how we need to dodge that. Her Beyblade attack. Alright, another big orb, huh? I can deal with big orb. Whoa! What? Where's that projectile going? Hey. Oh, not the green. I like the green ones. Oh, wait, what? Oh, we hit her? I think we hit her with some of the purples. Not really the kind of person you want to hang out with, right? What does that mean? Someone who attacks me with a bunch of orbs? Maybe not the kind of person I want to hang out with, but you don't know me. What on earth? I barely remember what she was really like at this point. Oh, sorry. You're probably wondering who I am? Yeah, a little bit. Honestly, I don't really know anymore. Nobody special, I guess. But then, that's the whole reason you're here, right? I get it. I can't just hide here forever and pretend I don't exist. I'm sure I'll find something worth being awake for. Maybe I'll finally get into photography. That'd be nice, I think. So thanks, goat bunny cat lady. Sybil? Got it. I'll make sure to write it down as soon as I wake up. I don't want to forget you too. I'm sure you've got someone else to help out, right? So yeah, thanks. Take care, Sybil. What? Wow. It just goes straight back to the main menu? Wait a minute. Oh, we're in the deserted memory again. Hang on. Hang on a second. Wow. Interesting. Huh. Well, I wonder what that ending could possibly mean. I guess I do have one theory, and it's probably not exactly the most, you know, out there theory. It's probably what's either intended or at least very heavily implied. Was this game inspired by a dream, perhaps? Seems like it has that kind of vibe to it. Or at least it, judging by that dialogue at the end, that kind of seemed like maybe that was the idea, is that either this game legitimately was like like the creator, the developer had a dream about something like this or something related to this, like with Sybil, and then the game came from that, or it's like an in-universe dream where it's like there's another unnamed character or something, and that's generally like the same thing, just it's contained in universe rather than being real life kind of being described in universe. I don't really have like enough brain cells remaining in full functionality to really be able to articulately kind of describe the theory. But yeah, that's generally the impression that I get from that dialogue. Is either this game was inspired by a dream or a character in the game had a dream about Sybil in some fashion or regard. But wow, very interesting. And no credits. Absolutely no credits whatsoever. Like, it just goes straight back to the main menu. Wow. Let me see, is it possible for me to go back from here? Oh yeah, I can go back. Interesting. Huh. Oh. That's funky. I guess I can kind of go around behind it. So yeah, there's like a health piece that I'm missing somewhere in the world. But I don't know that that would change anything. I don't feel like this would be, well, I guess I can't say for sure, but I don't know that this game would be the type that would have a 100% completion bonus secret ending kind of thing. It might. It might. I'll look and see if that's the case or not after we're done here, because I will be coming back to play this again, 100%. I definitely want to play through this at least one more time on stream. Because like I mentioned toward the beginning, when we were just starting to get into the game, I do want to try playing through the game entirely in first person as sort of like a challenge run, I guess. I do think that would be kind of interesting now that we have an idea of where to go for everything. We've played through the whole game at least the one time, so now we have a better idea of where all the items are located, where we need to go to get the keys and all that. What abilities we need to be able to get to where. I think we have armed ourselves with enough knowledge to be more confidently able to handle a first-person playthrough. Now, that probably won't be what I do. We'll play some other games in between. I'm not gonna do Pseudoregalia back to back because I want to kind of let this game simmer a little bit for me and just let the experience that I've had tonight kind of marinate. And also probably just, you know, just kind of move around the world and have fun with the movement systems and mechanics. Because, gosh, movement in this game feels so fun to just run around the world doing those slide jumps and all that. It's just a lot of fun. I'm sure we could do other challenge runs with this game too, like we could try to figure out a minimum items, like a low percent playthrough where we try to pick up as few items as possible. I don't know how much I would want to do that because judging by how I was doing with the combat at the end of the game at that final boss there, I'm glad I had as many health containers, almost call them heart containers. I'm glad I had as many health containers as I did to just kind of casually tank a lot of the damage that was just not super convenient for me to go out of my way to dodge. But for sure, at some point in the future, I want to play through this again, but in first-person mode, just to experience the game a little bit differently and arguably in a more challenging fashion. I might like practice using mouse and keyboard in between streams, because if we're going to be in first person, I have a feeling I'm going to want to be able to rotate the camera with a little bit more nuance than what a control stick can really offer in terms of just having a wide array of speeds and distances that it can move. So I might try practicing playing this in at least in third person with the mouse, just to kind of see what it is I'm doing, and then transition into first person before we tackle that playthrough, just to kind of make sure that the learning curve isn't too steep when we try that out in the future. In the meantime, though, I'm not entirely sure what the next stream is gonna be. I'll have to kind of figure that out over the next week here. So still undetermined as to what next week's stream and moving forward is gonna be. So I will get back to y'all on that. So look forward to whatever it is we end up getting into next week. But that will be it for me for tonight. So thank you all for being here and hanging out. I had a lot of fun with this game. Truly, I kind of already knew I was going to have a lot of fun with it because the demo was just so much fun, and this basically was, you know, the demo expanded and polished and refined. Gosh, this was a lot of fun. Very, very glad I got a chance to play the full thing. But yeah, I'll figure out what it is that we'll be doing next week sometime after I'm done here. So thank you all for being here and hanging out. I will keep y'all posted on what it is I decide to do next week for our next stream game. Still need to kind of look at that for myself and see what I have installed and what I would want to play, and you know, just all the usual considerations. But thank you all for being here and hanging out. And until the next stream, take care, everyone.